ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, community health centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
Good evening, sports fans, and welcome to Johnny Winterhaller Gymnasium out here in Lovell, Wyoming. I am Shawn O'Brate, Sports Director of WyoToday Media, and with me, as always, is Ernie Over, longtime broadcaster. Ernie, how you doing?
Hey, doing great today. We're looking forward to another really good couple of games here today.
Definitely. Both teams looking for a win after one heartbreaking loss as the buzzer beater went last night against the boys, and the girls just looking for a win to try and get off this skid here. They've lost quite a few games in a row. This is going to be our last away game before about a month worth of home games in a row. Ernie and I have been driving every weekend other than one home game last weekend. So we're just ready to stay in Lander next week, and I can't really wait to get back home today either. So,
yeah.
But this is a beautiful gymnasium, the Johnny Winterhaller Gymnasium, and we are kind of catching up the last 3.5 minutes here of the JV girls game. It's 33-34 Lander. The boys lost the JV game over at the middle school. I believe he said 53-31. So JV Lander boys did not look good today, but that doesn't mean much when it comes to their varsity squad. And Ernie, there's going to be a lot of questions here about the Lander girls. If they can do any sort of damage without some of their main key pieces. We'll get into that with the Sutherland starting lineup, but from what we've seen this season, they have a lot more issues than just missing seniors or starters.
Well, the Tigers run the offense up and down the floor without any focus, if I can say that. Their shooting has been bad at worst, and their passing has just been awful. They're not doing crisp passes. They do these wounded duck things that are intercepted all the time. And they've had an awful lot of turnovers. Oh, my gosh. They had 36 turnovers yesterday against Powell, and you just can't do that and win a game.
No, you cannot. They don't play with a lot of urgency either. If they're down by 2 in the first quarter, they play the same as if they're down by 20. So we're going to see if maybe they change that up a little bit. And Coach Cox, we had a second to speak with her before this game. We'll get into that interview a little bit later. But as of now, it's 34-34 in this JV game. We're watching a good barn burner right now. And we will come back with the end of this game right after these words from our sponsors. You're listening to our Hampton Inn & Suites pregame show on 93.1 KFCW, home of all Lander athletics, as well as WyoToday's YouTube page. And we're streaming for free. If you're listening on the radio, you should be watching. We'll be back.
Wyoming Community Bank is ready to serve you. Stop in at any one of their branches located in Riverton, Lander, and DuBois. A bank that is owned and operated by the locals of Fremont County. Wyoming Community Bank. They're here to help you. A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
It's more than clocking in or collecting a paycheck. We are a network of caring professionals who want to be here, dedicated to serving our communities. We are Sage West Healthcare, our 2 campus hospitals in Riverton and Lander. We take pride in our region, our people, and our communities. Located in beautiful central Wyoming, filled with natural recreation in our own backyard. We are neighbors caring for neighbors, a community caring for its own. We are Sage West. We are recruiting the best, like you.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Heinz General Store has been the grocery store of choice for the Fort Washakie area since 1945. For this week's special, see their website at heinzgeneralstore.net. And for convenient shopping this winter, click on Heinz Online, download the app, and shop in the comfort of home. Schedule a convenient pickup time, and the team at Heinz General Store will do the rest. Heinz General Store is a proud sponsor of Wyoming Indian basketball. Let's go, Chiefs!
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunner's Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunner's Automotive, 856-2288.
At some point, everyone is a pedestrian.
When you're driving, yield to pedestrians. Wear light clothing.
Walk on a pathway instead of the road. Look out for pedestrians.
Avoid distractions like your phone. Look out for pedestrians, they're everywhere. We are the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs. We need you in our stands.
The staff and board at the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft show, or showed your livestock, thank you for all your efforts. We'll be moving and grooving next year, so stay tuned.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
Welcome back to Johnny Winterholler Gymnasium. It is 36-35 now, with the Lander JV girls leading the Lovell JV girls. And Ernie, we've had a few moments here watching the girls, and they've gotten a little bit better with their passing. I hope that translates into the varsity game as well.
Well, yeah, the passing in the varsity team has just not been crisp at all, and that's led to a lot of turnovers. Last night, I think in Powell was one of their worst games. In terms of turnovers, 36 turnovers. You just can't win a game with that. And they rush down the floor, and it seems to me that instead of setting up and looking for a play, they just fire the ball away. A lot of threes went up, and they didn't connect on very many.
Yeah, and when we talked to Coach Cox at the very beginning of the season, she mentioned that their size was going to be a problem and that they like to shoot the ball. They don't really, other than Adeline Anderson and Aislinn Donahue, Aislinn not playing today, they don't have anyone underneath the basket that ever really has a size advantage. And I actually talked with Coach Cox about that, and I'll give you guys a listen here. This is Coach Cox about 30 minutes ago before the JV game really got going. So, Coach, you're playing Lovell today. Yesterday we saw Kendall McFadden with, I believe, her first varsity start. Is that correct?
That is, yeah. She did a great job.
She did. What are you looking for from her today against a tough Lovell team?
So, they have a couple of really good guards that Kendall's going to need to lock down and not let them score. And then she needs to do a little bit better of a job taking care of the basketball. And I expect good things from her today as well.
Lovell, I mean, we've kind of talked about this all season. Lovell looks like they might have the size advantage on you, and especially without Aislinn Donahue and a couple other players, what's going to have to be the goal on offense today to get some points over this taller team?
Well, so we need to get the ball inside, and you say, they have a size advantage, but we've got a young freshman post player who's good around the basket. We need to get her some more touches. She didn't get as many as we wanted to last night. And kind of challenge that inside game. Yeah, and
we're talking about Adeline Anderson. She's one of our favorite players up there to watch because she does have a great handle. When she gets the ball, she can do that little 360 move. Is that going to be kind of a goal moving forward this whole season, is to get her more touches under the basket?
Absolutely. We want, and it's not because we want to isolate and go one-dimensional, but anytime you're playing basketball, if you can get the ball inside and have an inside-outside game, you're going to be far harder to guard and a lot more productive around the basket.
As far as defense goes, we saw McFadden have some good defense. We saw Adeline play some good defense. Hayden Goggles came in with some limited minutes. She played good defense. Is it going to be kind of a similar defensive look today with a lot of man, or are we going to kind of move to zone today?
No, we don't play zone. We play what you call a pack man-to-man defense. Always have, all season long.
Yeah.
And that's to have help because we're a little bit undersized. But no, we'll play man always. I'm a man believer. I don't like zone at all. But so yeah, we're going to get out on people and get some pressure and see what we can do.
Last question. This is your last home game until the very last game of the season. We've been on the road pretty much 6 weeks in a row. How excited are the girls to get back to Lander and play a couple home games in a row?
I think the girls are just more excited about getting a win. I don't know that we care at this point about where it's at. And so hopefully, we can end this little road stretch with a win and then head home for 4 games or 3 games and 1 gone. But it'll be nice to be home.
Awesome. Well, hey, good luck, Coach.
Okay, thank you.
And yeah, Coach Cox saying that they're just excited to get a win. They have a chance here today against Lovell, as the girls coming in 9-5 with a conference record of 1-1. Meanwhile, the Lander Lady Tigers coming in at 4-11 after last night's loss, still sitting winless in the conference play. This is going to be one of those games where they're challenged a little bit more outside the arc than they are underneath the basket, whereas Powell yesterday was just dominating the paint with players like Sage Kidd and Thorington. They were so much taller. They were playing bully ball under the basket. And if this JV game is at all a window into how the varsity game is going to play, they're going to really have to protect the outside of the arc.
Yeah, they certainly are. Lovell has been doing a lot of outside shooting here today. They haven't been that successful, but they've gotten it when they needed it.
Yep.
And we're here with 30 seconds to go, and they've got Lovell has the ball with all tied. And there's a steal by the Lander Tigers. Well, we might have an exciting finish here. 25 seconds to go. Lander JV has the ball, working it underneath the lane, and they throw it away.
And it's tied. For those of you that aren't watching on WyoToday's YouTube page, it's 36-36. Typically, we don't really call JV games, but when there's such a fun one right in front of it, or if there's an overtime game like you and I have seen before, we'll go ahead and give a little bit of insight here into their JV game. Give them some love, too, because these girls, we'll see them on varsity eventually, but we don't see very many of them on games like today.
Lander just whistled for a foul with 14 seconds to go, and Lovell has the chance to take the lead here. And, this Johnny Winterholler gymnasium was built in 1980, and it still has served the purpose quite well.
It looks nice.
Yeah, it's a nice gym. They've got double side or double deck on the north side and a single deck on the opposite side of the court. As you might have heard, Lovell made both of the free throws. So unless Lander can tie it up here, looks like Lovell might win this JV game with 10 seconds to go. And we have a held ball, and it'll go to Lander. Just 9 seconds to go. It's interesting. We've got quite a few fans from Lander that made the trip last night and again today.
Yeah, and, not as many for the girls. I'm sure there's quite a bit of boys, parents, and and family over at the JV game, and they're probably going to start flooding in here. But you're right, there's quite a few green sweatshirts around here. I don't see as many blue, but then again, these people are coming here for their home team, and whether or not they're wearing blue, you'll hear them later.
Yeah, we sure will.
A couple 49ers jerseys around here, though. I don't know where they're from. We met a few 49ers fans last night after the game. It was a fun time.
Yeah, we had a good discussion with them.
Yeah, and Powell was a fun time and a very gracious host to Lander's teams yesterday. And, we won't stick around Powell. We want to get back to this game. Lander is having such a good time out here up north that it kind of, you kind of forget there's a good basketball game coming up today. And we'll get into some stats as we're here. Coming into this weekend, this is before last night's game, Megan Winfield was the leading scorer for Lander. She's out tonight. She still has she stayed back home and is with a family funeral. Thoughts and prayers are with her. Aislinn Donahue coming into this weekend, averaging 3.7 points a game, but she was one of the leading rebounders for this team. She is also out with an injury. And Layla Norris, one of the starters for the entire season, she averages 5 points a game. She averages more rebounds, actually, than Aislinn Donahue does, despite her size. And she averages quite a few steals per game as well. She is out with a season-ending injury. And so that just means that Lander, who just fumbles the ball here and then has to foul, Lander's going to have to really work with a lot less than they're typically used to working with. And that's not going to be easy for him.
Well, it looks like the Lovell JV girls team is going to win. There's 2 seconds to go, and they're at the free throw line with a 2-point lead. But the Lander Valley Lady Tigers JV, they were down 14 points earlier in the game, Shawn, and they came back and tied it up and actually took the lead and then lost it here in the last minute.
Yeah, Lovell's had a rough go of it these last couple minutes, but Lander doing a good job of showing why they, some of these players deserve to get some varsity minutes, and some of them will probably get it before the end of the season, especially with injuries and some other things happening on the team here. So Coach Cox watching, waiting for this clock to run out now, and now 2.4 seconds left. Oh, the long pass didn't make it in time. Goggles had a heck of a shot anyway, but that's going to do it for the JV girls. Lovell winning 38-36. And Ernie, now we turn our attention to the Lander varsity game. What are you kind of hoping that they fix from last night? We've already talked about the turnovers.
Well, I think they need a little more focus. They don't have to run down the floor and immediately shoot. They need to take a look at what the defense is offering them and then put up a play to try to get a point underneath. We saw again, Shawn, last night, a huge number of missed shots underneath the basket. And that's just, I don't know if it's adrenaline or what, but the Lady Tigers need just to play the very fundamentals that they have and not shoot so high off the backboard, hit in that middle section where the ball will drop.
Yeah, definitely. And Lovell bringing in their cheerleaders. With such a small school, I'm surprised to see so many cheerleaders. I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I think 7, 8 cheerleaders here. And that's more than most schools have that we've been to with larger populations around them.
Yeah, Powell, of course, last night, had 22 cheerleaders?
Oh, yeah, they had a lot, yeah.
They had a lot. And Riverton has a bunch of cheerleaders, too. But that's in Class 4A. Now, the Lander Tigers, they come out with their black warm-ups with Lander hoops on the front and those green and white striped pajama-looking warm-ups for their slacks. And it's a very nice-looking set of warm-ups. And the Lovell Bulldogs come out with blue tops with Bulldogs on the front, and I think those black.
No, those are navy blue pants.
Blue well, they got 2 different kinds of blue on right now, but it looks very good.
There's different kind of blue all over around here. There's royal blue on the scoreboard and navy blue on the walls, and then there's a weird kind of dark hue of blue. So Lovell just taking the entire blue spectrum of colors and working with it, and it's going to be a good game today. Both the girls and the boys having a heck of a time yesterday, looking to bounce back and try and get on the winning side of things before they head back home for a home stretch of games that Ernie and I cannot wait for.
Yeah, starting Tuesday night, by the way.
Yes, that is correct. I was just about to say Tuesday they will be at home against Mountain View. The girls definitely need to have a better attempt at beating Mountain View this time. They were out-rebounded by 1.5 miles. Mountain View, one of the best rebounding teams in all of girls 3A, and I think that the boys did a really good job of containing the two good scores for the Mountain View players when they played in that dome a couple weeks ago. Both teams definitely going to look for that conference win, but tonight today, since it's the middle of the day, their focus is on Lovell, and we will be back in Lovell with the Hampton Inn and Suites pregame show featuring Lander Journal's Keys to the Game and the Sutherland starting lineup. You're listening on 93.1 KFCW, and we're streaming on WyoToday's YouTube page.
When you purchase your car, do you know if you got the best payment possible? The answer is probably no. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be, costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Are you a caring person that wants to help but not sure where to go? Wyoming Senior Citizen Inc. is looking for caregivers across the state. Call 307-856-6880 to find out more information. They would like to wish all Fremont County athletes good luck this year. Are you a caring person that wants to help but not sure where to go? Wyoming Senior Citizen Inc. is looking for caregivers across the state. Call 307-856-6880 to find out more information. They would like to wish all Fremont County athletes good luck this year.
Natural Health Solutions offers treatments for a variety of conditions, along with nutritional counseling, chiropractic, acupuncture, and more. Treatment plans designed individually to optimize your health. Call for an appointment, 856-8181 today.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
At some point, everyone is a pedestrian.
When you're driving, yield to pedestrians. Wear light clothing.
Walk on a pathway instead of the road. Look out for pedestrians.
Avoid distractions like your phone. Look out for pedestrians, they're everywhere. We are the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs. We need you in our stand.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
From the field to the court to the pool and beyond, Fremont County athletes give their blood, sweat, and tears for their teammates and community. Why compromise that with alcohol or marijuana? Help your athlete make the most of their playing time by avoiding the dangers and impact that substance use can have on their performance and future. For more resources and information, visit FremontCountyPrevention.com.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
It's more than clocking in or collecting a paycheck. We are a network of caring professionals who want to be here, dedicated to serving our communities. We are Sage West Healthcare, our 2 campus hospitals in Riverton and Lander. We take pride in our region, our people, and our communities. Located in beautiful central Wyoming, filled with natural recreation in our own backyard. We are neighbors caring for neighbors, a community caring for its own. We are Sage West. We are recruiting the best, like you.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
The staff and board at the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft show, or showed your livestock, thank you for all your efforts. We'll be moving and grooving next year, so stay tuned.
Welcome back out here to Johnny Winter Haller Gymnasium as we are watching the Lander Lady Tigers varsity team put up some practice shots. Gives us perfect time to get to our Lander Journal keys to the game. Remember, Lander Journal and the Ranger both available at 421 East Main Street
in Riverton.
Start or continue your subscription today. We got a lot of cool stuff happening on the sports pages that I get to luckily work on every day. So for Lander, it's going to be pretty simple. You got to stop the mistakes. Offensively, defensively, they need to figure out where they're going to pass the ball before just throwing it up. And Ernie, I know we're beating a dead horse here, but they just have to stop the turnovers. Can't have 36 turnovers and win a game.
Well, absolutely. That just doesn't work. You have to be focused, play your fundamentals, be sharp with your passing, and underneath, when you get the ball, don't dribble, just go up for the shot. We've seen a lot of hesitation on the Tigers, Lady Tigers this year, hesitating when they're open, and by the time they shoot, they've got someone in their face.
Yeah, definitely. And you know that comes with experience. Adeline Anderson, one of the main players that you'll see underneath the basket, she's a freshman. She's played however many games we've played this season. Those are her first games. And she's going to have a lot to learn, but she's going to be a great player for this team in the future with the amount of experience she's getting and the amount of minutes that she's getting. But you're right. As soon as she gets that ball, she needs to not put it down on the ground. She needs to turn around and go straight up. If anything, you'll go to the free throw line. I mean, it's not going to be a player control foul or a charge if you get the ball underneath the basket and just turn around.
Absolutely. And I know that Coach Melinda Cox says, we've talked to her after almost every game this year, and she's preaching the same messages. And, we hope that by the end of the season, by the time tournament time comes around, they'll be doing that, and they could surprise some people here in the district tournament coming up.
Definitely. And as far as the Lovell Bulldogs go, they don't have a lot of scorers on their roster here, but Callie Owens, maybe it's Kaylee Owens, we'll make sure. But Callie Owens here, she's averaging double digits a game, 10.8 points, and she's also averaging 7.8 rebounds. You really got to try and keep her on her own. If she were to have to make an outlet pass, she's going to have to rely on the rest of the team that doesn't score as much as her. And they're going to have a lot of opportunities on fast breaks tonight if they are able to get this Lander team to turn the ball over like they typically do. And I think if you're Lander defensively, you might want to keep one of your better players on those fast breaks kind of able to come down and try and play some defense. Don't just give it up. And that's going to have to be the main goal, is just not to leave any open shots and to not have any mistakes. There's been way too many open shots given to the Lander opponents and way too many mistakes been given by Lander. So with that's our Lander Journals keys to the game. You can start or continue your subscription today by going down to 421 East Main Street in Riverton, where Wind River News and Ranger are also printed, or you could call 307-856-2244. Ernie, this Lovell team is not going to be easy. They're not going to just let Lander run over them and get their first win in almost a month, I feel like.
Well, they come into the game fresh off a victory last night over Pinedale here on the floor. They're 10-5 on the season. Lander's 4-11, and the Tigers do need a victory. If they can pick up one here on the road, that will really help boost their self-confidence going into the Mountain View game. The Tigers are only averaging 39.6 points a game, and the Lovell Lady Bulldogs, they're averaging 4 more points than that, 43.1 points per game. And the Tigers giving up 46 points a game, and the Bulldogs giving up only 40 points a game. So this, on paper, looks like it could be pretty close, Shawn.
Could be, and it was close the last time they met. Sadly, Ernie and I could not call that game because we were in Powell calling 8 games in 2 days. But that was the game where Layla Norris hit the game-winning layup at the buzzer beater to win 44-43. That was back on January 13th. And I believe that was their last win, if I'm not mistaken here.
Yeah, I believe it was.
Because, honestly, if this game goes anything like that game, and Lovell's not going to forget what they did to them at the end of that game.
Right.
Lander's not playing with the same staff that they had there last time. Layla Norris, the one that hit the game winner, she's not even going to be playing for the rest of the season. And in that same game, there's a couple different players that had some moments, and they're not going to be there today. So they're going to have to find that production elsewhere. I think they're going to look at players like Hayden Goggles, Adeline Anderson, and Kendall McFadden making her second varsity start, and it's going to be an experience here.
Yeah, the Tigers are only starting 2 seniors, Lily Hamilton and Darian Bell. The rest are underclassmen. We've got sophomores and freshmen on the team, and this looks good for the future. But the Tigers need to come together today and do that focus that they need to get the W.
They're playing the Saturday Night Live version of the NBA Countdown song. It's a very funny skit if anyone's ever watched it. It's got Jason Sudeikis in it. I urge you to go YouTube it because it might be one of their funniest skits in the last 20 years. It's so funny.
Well, we've got the Sutherland's starting lineups coming up next here on KFCW 93.1 and streaming live on WyoToday YouTube. Looking at the starting lineups for the Lovell Bulldogs, they're going to go with a sophomore, Candalee Rail, averaging 5 points a game. Amy Newman, a senior, averaging 6 points a game. Lily Edwards, a senior, averaging 6 points a game. Libby Mickelson, a sophomore, averaging 7.2 points a game. And their leading scorer, Kaylee Owens, a senior, scoring 10 points a game. For Melinda Cox's Lander Valley Tigers, scoring 4.1 points a game is Kendall McFadden, 2.6 points a game. Darian Bell, 4.2 points a game. Kiera Friday, a junior, a senior. Lily Hamilton scoring 2.2 points a game. And a freshman, Adeline Anderson, scoring 6.5 points a game. Those are the starters for Melinda Cox. And we're getting ready now for our national anthem.
Your team, your school, and your community in a positive way. You are the reason everyone is here. Compete with class. We encourage everyone.
They're doing a public address announcement now about sportsmanship.
I ask you to stand and please remove cover. As we honor the United States of America with an
Well, the Lovell High School choir doing quite a nice job there.
That was
with
gorgeous.
The national anthem. And it was interesting. Some of the players were singers were cheerleaders. Some were basketball players, and others just came out of the stands to sing. So, very nice opening here to the game. Johnny Winterholler Gymnasium here in Lovell, and they're going to introduce the starting lineups first of all for the Lander Tigers. We just gave those to you. Kendall McFadden, Darian Bell, Kiera Friday, Lily Hamilton, and Adeline Anderson. And for the homestanding Lovell Lady Bulldogs, Kennedy Rail, Amy Newman, Lily Edwards, Libby Mickelson, and Kaylee Owens. Lander is dressed in their green uniforms with black numbers and letters trimmed in white, and the Lovell Bulldogs in their home uniforms with their letters and numbers in navy blue. And they have kind of a little blue stripe down their shorts as well. Coaching the Lander Tigers, Melinda Cox, and coaching the Lovell Bulldogs is Chris Edwards. And again, remind you the Tigers come in at 4-11, and the Lovell Bulldogs come in at 10-5.
Yeah, we got a nice starting lineup here for Lander. They have a little bit of size with Adeline and getting in there is Lily Hamilton as well. She can be a bully underneath if she can stay out of foul trouble. There's going to be a nice presence underneath the basket here for the next couple years with Adeline and Aislinn, but they've got to do something with the outside shooting. If they continue to just chuck up some threes, it's going to be a long day again.
Yeah, it certainly will be, so we'll see how they go. Here's one more girl to be introduced for Lovell, and they have a tradition up here in the Bighorn Basin that each girl gets a little basketball, and they run up in the bleachers and give it to someone, probably a family member, maybe a friend, maybe a grandma or grandpa, something like that, but it's kind of a nice little tradition that they have here.
It is, and we want to thank Hampton Inn and Suites for our pregame show. And I really appreciate them as they let me live there for the first 2 months that I stayed here. And it was a fun time while we were there.
Okay, we're ready to go. Here's the play-by-play with Shawn O'Brate.
The tip goes to Lander right away, and Kendall McFadden in her second varsity start gets the ball, passes it over to Lily Hamilton. Now around the key to Kiera Friday. Friday goes in and puts up a layup, just no good, too hard off the backboard. Rebounded by Lovell. And now Lovell putting it up on the top of the key is Kennedy Rail, and Amy Newman now with the ball, trying to push it inside, passes it out to the left side, far side of the key, and now a three-pointer by Lily Edwards, no good, but rebounded underneath by Callie Owens. She's going to pass it back out to Rail. Rail now back out to Newman. Newman tries to drive inside, can't penetrate, but they get the ball inside to Libby Mickelson, who puts up a shot, no good. Rebounded by Adeline Anderson.
Boy, that was a great rebound by Anderson. She was just in the right spot to grab that.
They need her to do that more often. Now Lily Hamilton just being swarmed by white jerseys, and she gives it out to Darian Bell, who gives it right back out to the top of the key to Kiera Friday, trying to dribble around and penetrate, can't do it. Now Darian Bell kind of directing traffic, waiting for Adeline Anderson, who pulls up a two-pointer. Nice. That one is good from right in front of the free throw line.
Yeah, that was a great, she got the pass and just didn't hesitate and popped it in.
That's what she does best, when she's able to just turn around and do that little floater. And now it looks like Kennedy Reel was fouled. Looks like by Darian Bell. We're going to have to watch the numbers as they're pointing that way.
Yeah, it
was number 3, Darian Bell.
Number 3, Darian Bell gets her first. Yeah, we're opposite of where the official scorer is.
But this is a nice stadium for us to be on this side, right by the walkway. And Lovell inbounds it to Callie Owens, who gives it right back out to Rail. And now Rail hands it off to Amy Newman. And now she's going to give it over to the left side, far side of the key. Lovell moving left to right on your radio dial. Lander moving right to left in their green jerseys. Now a nice bounce pass out to an open Amy Newman for 3. No good, but easily rebounded by Callie Owens in between a bunch of green jerseys. And she passes it off to Lily Edwards, who goes and drives and is fouled on the shot there.
Well, this will be the first free throws of the game, and going up is Lily Edwards at the free throw line. 6:18 to go, first period. Lander leading 2-0 on our WyoToday.com scoreboard.
That foul was on Kiera Friday, her first. And Lily Edwards from the free throw line, first shot is up, and it's nothing but net. Lovell, a pretty good free throw shooting team. Lily Edwards actually shooting 31%, might be the second worst on the team. She already made one, though. Let's see if she makes a second. And she does not. Comes off the side of the iron and rebounded by Kendall McFadden. McFadden now looking at a double team, full court press. Bad pass over the head of Kiera Friday. It's going to go out of bounds.
Oh.
Last touched by Lander. Yeah, that was last touched by Lander because Kiera Friday barely touched it.
Yeah, she went up to try to get the pass, and it went right off of her. 6:10 to go now, period one.
One turnover by Lander already now. And Amy Newman now facing half-court pressure, but she dribbles around it and dribbles all the way up to the right side of the key. Picks up her dribble and now gives it out to Callie Owens, who passes it around the key all the way over to Kennedy Reel in the corner. And now she penetrates and she puts up a shot in and out. Easily rebounded by Callie Owens, and she puts in the putback, and it's 3-2, 5:50 to go in the first quarter on our WyoToday scoreboard. Darian Bell now facing some sticky defense here by Rail, and now she hands it off to Kiera Friday at the top of the key. Kennedy Owens is 40.
Okay, Lander scores there. Really nice drive, and is that Kiera Friday?
That is Kiera Friday on the line.
Yeah, that's Kiera who gets the basket and the foul, and the personal foul is going to go against Amy Newman.
Here, Ernie, you can have some more space over here if you want.
Yeah.
And Kiera Friday's first shot up and way off on the right side of the iron, and it goes out of bounds, last touch by Lander.
So Lander has a 4-3 lead, 5:32 to go, first period.
And now Amy Newman going to inbound it, and Lander doing a little bit of full court press on their own. We heard Coach Cox say she does not play zone, so you'll only see man from her. As Kennedy Rail, she's able to go all the way down the court, picks up her dribble, passes it inside to Callie Owens, who gives it right back, and the shot no good by Kennedy Rail, but rebounded by Callie Owens. She's gotten a lot of rebounds already. I believe that's 4. And now Lily Edwards at the top of the key. She picks up her dribble, almost travels. Now back out to Rail. Rail gets the pick and passes it back inside. Give and go is stolen by Lily Hamilton of Lander, and now Hamilton going to try and dribble it up. She doesn't really know what to do with it, so she picks up her dribble, gives it to Darian Bell, who crosses the timeline, and she's going to let all of her Lander teammates get in position. Bell now around the key to Kendall McFadden, now over to Friday, who stops, passes it back outside to Darian Bell for the 3, no good. Adeline Anderson with a nice rebound. And they're going to call a foul before she was able to pass the ball. And looks like that's going to be on number 30, Callie Owens. No, it's going to be on 10, Amy Newman.
Yeah, Newman gets the personal foul, and that is her first personal foul, or second personal foul, I should say. 4:41 to go, 4-3 Lander, and the Tigers will have it out in front of the or right behind the Lovell basket.
And now a nice inbound pass to Kiera Friday just off the tip of her hands, and it's turned over. And Lovell will rush down the court now behind Amy Newman, and she passes it over to, that could have been a travel. She passed it over to Lily Edwards, who ran down the baseline through 2 Lander Tigers and then ended up getting it poked out of bounds by Lander. And we should mention that Connie Hall, a senior forward, has now come in the game for Lovell. And Kennedy Rail going to inbound the pass from underneath the basket, passes it inside to Callie Owens, who gives it outside to the top of the key, and now it's in Amy Newman's hand, passes it over to Lily Edwards. She's being guarded by Hamilton, and now Connie Hall with the ball.
Traveled.
And she traveled. First time she touched it, she traveled.
Second turnover.
And now we have a timeout on the floor by, looks like Lander, and we will take it with them. It is 4-3 Lander with 4:18 to go in the first quarter. You are listening live on 93.1 KFCW, and we're streaming on WyoToday's YouTube page.
If your vehicle needs repair, you can depend on the crew at Extra Care Auto Repair. They can repair almost anything with wheels, gas, diesel, domestic, or import, and their work is top quality and reliable. Extra Care Auto Repair on North Federal in Riverton.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
And we come back in the middle of the action. Lily Hamilton was able to put up a 12-footer, and she made it for 2. And now Lovell with their own 12-footer, long 2-pointer there by number 10. I believe that was Amy Newman. No, it was Rail for 2, sorry. And now inbound pass stolen by Adeline Anderson, who's able to dribble it out to Lander, to Kiera Friday. Friday dribbles it all the way up the court and puts up a shot, and it was fouled on the way up.
Yeah, I think that's going to go against Rail.
And we'll see here. Yes, it is 4 against Rail.
Yeah. Her first.
Kiera Friday now going back to the line where she missed her last one.
Yeah, she is 0 for 1.
And now she's 1 for 2, making it a 7-5 game in favor of Lander with 3:36 to go in this first quarter.
You know, Shawn, the Tigers are showing a little bit more focus here in the early going.
Definitely. And now Friday's second shot up and nothing but net. And Summer Teeter is now in the game for Lovell. As Amy Newman passes it inside, they're not facing any full court pressure anymore. They're not even facing half court pressure anymore. Easily gets it over the half court line, and now she passes it over to Kennedy Rail. Rail back over to the right side of the key to Connie Hall. Hall now over to Teeter. Teeter hands it off to Rail, and they're just doing a little pass around on top of the key, trying to find someone to get open, and now Summer Teeter passes it back out to Connie Hall, who gives a nice inside pass, but back out to the top of the key to Newman, who dribbles inside and finds a nice open Connie Hall, who misses the ball. Misses the layup, I should say, and now Kiera Friday with the ball, and she's dribbling coast to coast. She's going to go up, and she's going to make the layup.
Yeah, nice drive by Friday. She got the ball on the backcourt and went all the way coast to coast.
Yes, she did, and now an inside pass to Connie Hall. Gives it back out to Amy Newman, who drops it, almost goes over the back, but she picks it up, and now she's going to try and find a nice pick and roll. Can't. Passes it over the right side of the key, and they get inside to Connie Hall. They like to give, or Callie Owens, they like to give it to her, but now a three-pointer by Summer Teeter from the right side of the key, and that is good from the corner.
And it's 10 away at a 2-point lead by the Lady Tigers.
McFadden now trying to get over the timeline, gives it over to Adeline Anderson, who ends up getting over it. Darian Bell now at the top of the key, waiting for her players and teammates to get across, and now Darian Bell with a nice 360 spin move, gives it over to Hamilton. She has another two-pointer from the same spot on the other side.
Yeah, she has 4 points in the game now, and a timeout called by Lovell coach Chris Edwards. Lander 12, Lovell 8.
WyoGlass wants to wish all the Lander Valley Tiger teams good luck this year. WyoGlass is locally owned and operated in Lander. They bleed green. Call or stop in today to get a quote on a window or get a quick fix on your window for a rock chip. WyoGlass is Lander.
Wyoming Community Bank is ready to serve you. Stop in at any one of their branches located in Riverton, Lander, and DuBois. A bank that is owned and operated by the locals of Fremont County. Wyoming Community Bank. They're here to help you.
Natural Health Solutions offers treatments for a variety of conditions, along with nutritional counseling, chiropractic, acupuncture, and more. Treatment plans designed individually to optimize your health. Call for an appointment, 856-8181 today.
Welcome back to Johnny Winter Haller Gymnasium out here in Lovell. We are way up north, almost in Montana land here.
Yeah, just a few miles away from Montana. And to tell you, we came into town and the population is, 2,200 here.
It doesn't seem like that.
And they have 36 seniors in Lovell this year. They've got all the different sports represented. They've got all the kids' pictures on the south wall here. A lot of kids, a lot of seniors.
Back to the action here. Amy Newman dribbles it over the timeline. She's guarded by Kendall McFadden, doing a great job as a starter here for Coach Cox. Over to Kennedy Rail at the left side of the key, and she passes it across court to Lily Edwards, who drives, almost put up a shot, but passes it back out to Summer Teeter, who gives it inside. Nice block by Adeline Anderson on Libby Mickelson. I mean, a great block. She got nothing but ball, and the ball went out of bounds before Lovell was able to get it.
Yeah, went off Lily.
Yeah. Well, and so now Lovell's going to have an inbound pass here by Rail underneath the basket. This is where Landers kind of struggled the last few weeks, but they're doing well tonight. Darian Bell, sticky, putting her hands up, and now all the way to the top of the key. And now it's going to be Summer Teeter with the ball over to around the key to the left side. And now Kennedy Rail is going to go and drive, and she stops, picks up her dribble, passes it back out to Teeter, who puts up a two-pointer off the backboard. It's good and one.
Boy, and I tell you what, the player Kennedy Rail was in the middle of the lane for about 6 seconds.
Yeah,
they didn't call the 3-second zone.
She was looking around for a player, and you kind of were waiting for it, but either way, and that foul is going to be on Adeline Anderson, her first. And immediately Hamilton's going to come out of the game, and Kiera Friday's going to come back in the game. So on the floor for your Lander Lady Tigers, we got Darian Bell, Kendall McFadden, Sandra St. Clair, Adeline Anderson, and Kiera Friday, as Summer Teeter looking for the old-fashioned three-point play. What are we discussing here? The refs are taking an awful long time trying to figure out something.
Well, it should just be one shot. So.
Yeah, whatever it is, they're figuring it out, and they figured it out as they're going to give Summer Teeter her free throw for her third point here. Teeter's shot is up and off the front of the iron, bounces off the backboard, but it's rebounded by Lovell. And then Adeline Anderson with a nice block, ending up rebounding it, and then Lander turns it over, dribbling it out of bounds. Is Sandra St. Clair. Just a tough pass to hone in, and it was immediately gobbled up by Lovell there.
Yeah, she was almost triple teamed on that and had nowhere to go.
Yeah, now Rail gets the inbound pass. She hands it off over to Lily Edwards. Edwards back out to Amy Newman. They're backing up almost to the half-court line here, trying to get something going. And now back to Rail. Rail finds Edwards. Edwards over to the right side of the key and over the heads of three Lander Lady Tigers to get the pass. And then a long two, no good by Lovell. Adeline Anderson had a chance to grab it out of the air. It just kind of didn't jump high enough. Maybe she needs to work on her vertical, or maybe she wasn't expecting it.
Yeah, so the alternating possession goes to Lovell, so they'll retain possession. And now Rail goes out of the contest.
Yeah, Rail needs a breather. She's been here for the entire game so far, which has amassed almost 6 minutes as it's 12 to 10, with 1 minute, 2 seconds to go in this first quarter. And a 5-second violation by Lovell. It'll be Lander ball.
4 turnovers for the Lady Bulldogs, 3 for the Lander Lady Tigers. We have 62 seconds to go in the first period. Lander by 2, facing full court pressure here.
Yes, and Kendall McFadden gets the ball into Bell, who gets it back to McFadden. Now McFadden quickly up the court, picks up her dribble right as she passes half court. Bad pass, and it's saved by Darian Bell. Luckily, Bell was there. That was going to be a turnover and an easy 2, but Bell now at the top of the key. She dribbles around Lovell, tries to penetrate, doesn't. Gives it out to McFadden, who tries to penetrate, passes it back out to Sandra St. Clair, who gives it inside to Adeline, turns around, puts up a shot, and she's fouled.
Yeah, that was really good ball work by the Lander Lady Tigers. We've been talking about how bad their offense has been here lately. That was really, really good. They've been practicing that.
Definitely, and Adeline Anderson now up at the free throw line.
She has 2 points in the game. This is her first free throw. 35 seconds to go in the first period. Lander leads by 2.
Anderson, a 61% free throw shooter on the season, makes her first one after it bounces around the rim for a little bit. Now it's 13-10, 35 seconds to go.
Yeah, she got a little help from gravity that time.
Yeah, Kennedy Rail comes in now for Amy Newman. And in between those two, I see a redhead, but I don't see a number.
It's 30, isn't it? I believe it's 30.
Is that Callie?
Yeah,
Callie Owens comes back in. And now Adeline Anderson's second shot from the free throw line is nothing but net.
So it goes 14-10.
Yeah, now Lovell trying to hold on for the last possession, it would seem, as Rail dribbles up to the top of the key, passes it out to Lily Edwards, who gets it inside to Callie Owens, almost gets her pocket picked, but passes it out to the top of the key. And now number 15 going in there, Libby Mickelson. She goes up for the shot and is fouled.
And they missed the travel on her, too. Well, she took like 3 steps there to try to get the ball in position, but got fouled at the same time, and they'll always go with the foul.
Well, and, you know, we want to talk about traveling. We'll get to the boys' game later, but that final buzzer-beating 3, he took 4 steps. We watched the video, and now Libby Mickelson, first shot from the free throw line is good. And now we got some changes coming in here. Lily Hamilton coming in for the last 19.7 seconds in replacing Kiera Friday. And Lovell brings in what looked like Connie Hall for someone I didn't see. But either way, Libby Mickelson up for the second shot, and that is good as well. So it's 14-12 with under 20 seconds to go in the first quarter on our WyoToday scoreboard. Inbounded to McFadden. Long pass to Adeline Anderson over the half-court line. Anderson picks up her dribble back out to McFadden. Could have taken a three, but she tries to penetrate. Nice give and go to Anderson, and the shot was missed. Looked like it could have been a foul, but Anderson on the ground now. Lovell has numbers 5 on 4 with 2 seconds to go. They pass it inside. Mickelson for 2, no good. And so at the end of the first quarter, it is 14-12. Lander, Lady Tigers, up on the Lovell Lady Bulldogs.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WyoToday app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WyoToday app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit WyoToday.com to download the WyoToday app now.
Welcome back to Johnny Winterhaller Gymnasium. Ernie, you have some stats from the first quarter. Why don't you give them to us while I tell our cohorts what the score is?
All right, Kiera Friday leading scorer for the Lady Tigers at 6 with 2 field goals and 2 for 3 from the line. Lily Hamilton with 4 points on 2 field goals. Adeline Anderson with 4 points, 1 field goal, and 2 for 2 from the line. Top scorer, Summer Teeter for Lovell with 5.
And Darian Bell now with the ball. Lander gets it off the inbound pass to start the second quarter. Over to Lily Hamilton on the corner of the key, and she's dribbling around, finds Kendall McFadden at the top. McFadden tries to penetrate, pulls up her dribble, passes it back out to Bell. Bell now with an open lane if she can find it. She puts up a shot, and right off the back of the iron, but rebounded by Anderson, and the putback by Adeline Anderson is good.
6 points now for Anderson, and it goes 16-14, 4-point lead by the Lady Tigers.
And now we have Kennedy Rail dribbling it up to the top of the key, passes it off to Libby Mickelson. Inside to Connie Hall for the pushing of the two-pointer. No good. Rebounded by Lovell. Puts up a putback by Rail. No good again. And there's a scrum on the floor. Held ball. It's going to be Lovell who comes away with that possession.
Right, that was a late call, too. We had a held ball there.
Yeah, we had a couple bodies on the floor before they ever realized that the ball was in between them. So Lovell now inbounding underneath their own basket. As Kennedy Rail looking for Callie, I'm sure. Callie Owens doesn't get the ball. It's actually Connie Hall who passes it back out to Summer Teeter, over to Rail on the right side of the key, now to the top of the key to Connie Hall. She passes it outside, and now inside to Libby Mickelson. She finds an open Callie Owens for 2. They were double teaming Mickelson, and they just left Callie wide open, and an inbound pass leads to an out of bounds play by Sandra St. Clair, who was very openly pushed by Summer Teeter.
Yeah, she got knocked out of bounds, and instead of calling the foul, they called the turnover on Lander, which is the Lady Tigers' 5th.
Either way, now Teeter going to take a breather. Coming in for her is Lily Edwards. Edwards inbounds it to Newman. Newman quickly gives it over to Connie Hall, who gives it inside to Callie Owens. Back out to Connie. Connie cross-court pass to Amy Newman. Newman trying to penetrate, almost traveled. And now inside to Libby Mickelson, who drops the ball, tries to put up a shot. She does, and a foul, and 1. And Hayden Goggles cannot believe it.
Boy, that was a really late call on that, as it could have gone either way, I guess.
And they're going to call that on 24, even though her number is 34. I hope they understand that. Oh, no, they're going to call that on Lily Hamilton. They just didn't update the number there.
Yeah, it's on Lily Hamilton, her first. Lander is 5th team foul. And at the free throw line is Mickelson.
Mickelson, old-fashioned three-point play is good. So now the Lady Bulldogs have their first lead of the game, 17-16, 6:37 to go. Lander now pushing it quickly down the court. Darian Bell gives it off to Lily Hamilton. Lily Hamilton to McFadden for 3. Oh, in and out, but rebounded by Anderson, and Anderson puts up another shot. No good. Goggles rebounded it, and she was fouled on the putback, and now Hayden Goggles will go to the line.
That's something we haven't seen.
Not from
Lander,
Goggles.
2 offensive rebounds for the Tigers, which is really great.
2 in a row, definitely not something we've seen very often, if at all, while we cover Lander Lady Tigers basketball. And it'll be Goggles to the line for 2 shots. Goggles a 100% free throw shooter before this weekend, and now she is not. She misses the first one. She was 4 for 4 heading into this weekend. She hasn't gotten a lot of varsity time. She's gotten a lot of JV time before the injuries, and the last couple weeks she's really shown up and shown out. First time I saw her play was in Mountain View, where she had a couple good shots put up against a tough team, and her second free throw is up and good. 17 all, 6:23 to go in the second quarter here. Lovell's Kennedy Rail slowly dribbling it across the timeline as she's trying to make sure that the play that they call is good. And now Lily Edwards on the right side of Key passes it back out to the top. Back to Lily Edwards. She's being guarded by Darian Bell. She's going to penetrate, run the baseline, gives it out to Mickelson. Mickelson up for 2. She has it stripped by Adeline Anderson.
Oh.
And they're going to call a held ball, even though Anderson had that in her hands and was trying to pass it off to Goggles. Either way, it's going to be Lander's ball.
Sorry for that groan there, but
just some rough calls underneath the basket
calls,
right now. And we appreciate these refs. We know there's a ref shortage. We appreciate all referees, and we appreciate these too. Now Adeline Anderson gets the inbound pass. They're facing full court pressure. Goggles and Hamilton have a 2-on-1 here. Goggles pulls it back instead and goes to the left side of the key, and now Hamilton for 3 is good. Hamilton for 3, and she is now the leading scorer, I would imagine, for Lander.
Yeah, she has 7.
And now number 3 in the game for Lovell, Reagan May, passes it over to the top of the key to Lily Edwards, back to May, who gives it over to Rail. Rail back to Edwards on the right corner. She passes it inside to Mickelson, who puts up a shot blocked by Anderson, partially blocked, I should say. It still goes up, misses, rebounded by Goggles.
Yeah, nice rebound by Goggles, and she just hurried the ball down the floor.
Yes, she did. Now Anderson finds a give-and-go inside pass to Goggles, but she gets it caught up, and she passes it back out to Anderson for 3, and they call it a travel. She must have taken a step as she put up the shot. Either way, the ball was no good, was going to be rebounded by Lovell anyway.
We've only been broadcast partners for a year here, but the one thing I cannot stand is a bounce pass through the middle of the lane through 4 other players.
When it works, it works, but when it doesn't, it looks like a bad play. Either way, Lovell with the ball now. Mickelson at the top of the key, almost thought about taking a 3. Over to Rail, who runs the baseline, no one in front of her, misses the easy layup, rebounded by Anderson. Anderson, nice rebound there. Now she gives it to Goggles, who's running up the court as fast as she can, pulls up to the top of the key, tries to do the give and go, but gets blocked on the inside of the paint there. And now Anderson gets the ball, and it says there's a foul there.
Foul on Lovell, I believe.
Foul looks like on Lily Edwards is the number they put up, but that is not that one. That's going to be number 30. Callie Owens gets the foul, and Reagan May comes out for Summer Teeter, comes back in with 4:41 to go in the second quarter. Lander leading by 3. Lander's going to take a timeout and talk about their strategy here.
Yeah, they changed the scoreboard. They had 4 fouls on her. Now it's only 1. That was her first foul.
There you go. Yeah, 20-17, just under 5 minutes to go in the second quarter. You're listening on 93.1 KFCW.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
And we're back. That was a quick break. It was a 30-second timeout. And one of the biggest games of the year about to tip off. Cody Beers out in Ethity as the Wyoming Indian Chiefs and Lady Chiefs taking on Rocky Mountain. That's going to be a great game. We've had a couple close games in the last 24 hours here. We had a buzzer beater by Powell. We had a last-second win in the Cody Star Valley game. And we had a good game. Riverton Jackson went to overtime. Now the inbound pass by Lander, knocked out of bounds by number 30, Callie Owens.
Yeah, Callie was right in there and knocked that ball right away, but the Tigers retained possession.
And now the inbound pass does get to Adeline Anderson, who dribbles it out in the play that they called, kind of goes awry as Sandra St. Clair can't hold on to the ball. So now Darian Bell gets it. She's trying to dribble and penetrate, and she has an open lane, passes it back out to Anderson. Anderson fakes the three and travels again. That's the second travel in a row by Anderson on the outside of the arc.
Yeah, she has to remember to bounce the basketball. Yeah.
Well, and I don't think she ever really plans on putting up a three, so she needs to just, if she's going to fake the three, she needs to fake it standing straight up, not moving while she does it. So now Lovell with the ball after another turnover. Gives the ball out to Summer Teeter on the right side of the key. She passes it inside to Mickelson. Back outside to Teeter for three. No good, off the iron, and Sandra St. Clair rebounds it for Lander. And now they're going to push it, not with the numbers they want, but Goggles finds the paint, goes up for the two, and misses it. I think it was partially blocked, but rebounded by Hamilton, and then knocked away by Lovell. And now Lovell has numbers as Teeter puts it inside. Quick, easy, open layup there by Lovell, and that was Rail for two. It's 2019 now, 3:45 to go in the first quarter. And Lander trying to keep the pace of play and control the game, but Goggles now at the top of the key. She gets a nice open pass to Darian Bell, turns around for the jumper and missed it.
And we got a foul, so Darian will go to the free throw line to shoot a couple of fouls here.
Now, not saying that Darian Bell can't make that, but if you're looking at the roster they have out there, Sandra St. Clair, Lily Hamilton, and Adeline Anderson, all much taller than Darian Bell, and Darian was the one under the basket there going up against two taller Lovell players.
She hasn't scored in the game yet, Shawn. This is her first chance.
First chance is good as she makes the first free throw. Darian Bell, that's her first made free throw of the season. She was 0 for 6 heading into this weekend before yesterday. Darian Bell's second shot up and no good, and rebounded by Lovell. Great boxing out by Lovell. That's something that Lander needs to work on. And now Kennedy Rail loses the ball, but gets it back and passes it over to Summer Teeter at the top of the key here. And now back out to Rail. Rail trying to get their girls back in the line. Rail picks up her pass, and nice steal there by Hayden Goggles. Passes it out to Darian Bell. I think Bell will be credited with that steal, but that was all because of Goggles putting her hands in there. And now Lily Hamilton on the right side, far side of the key. She picks up her dribble, tries to find an open player, gets it inside to Adeline Anderson. Anderson dribbles, fadeaway two, and it's just no good there.
Boy, she didn't have anything on that. She was in the air and just didn't have any oomph on it.
Yeah, definitely. Lovell gets the rebound, passes it inside to Callie Owens, easy two. And we're tied with 2:45 to go in the second quarter here. And now Goggles, just loses her dribble, but it was last touched by Lovell. She was trying to dribble through two Lovell Lady Bulldogs and could not get it through.
Yeah, Lily Edwards reached out and slapped that ball at the last second. If she had let that go, it would have been Lovell's ball.
Yeah, definitely.
2:39 to go. It's all tied up at 21.
And now Hayden Goggles inbound it. Oh, very close. On the half-court line was Darian Bell, but she gets it. She goes to the top of the key, passes it over to Sandra St. Clair. St. Clair with a little move to get towards the paint, but she's stopped. Picks up her dribble. No one's coming to help her. Now finally Hayden Goggles does. Goggles at the right side of the key, and now she passes it inside to Anderson. That's got some oomph on it, and she makes the turnaround jumper look easy. And now the Lander lead is back up to 2.
And Anderson with 8 points already in the game.
Yeah, and now it's going to be Lily Edwards for Lovell at the top of the key. She passes it out to 24, Krista McIntosh. First time we've called her number.
Anderson fouls.
And now a foul, a pushing foul, it looks like on, Adeline Anderson. That should be her second, I believe.
Well, it should be, but scoreboard has it for first.
Scoreboard's having a tough time today. We'll give them the benefit of the doubt here. So
it benefits Lander if she only has the one foul.
Definitely. And Krista McIntosh now with the inbound pass, trying to get it over Darian Bell, and does finally to Callie Owens under the basket. Turnaround left-hander, no good. Rebounded by Lovell. And now the ball going inside again. Lily Edwards traveled, though.
8th turnover by Lovell, and Lander right now only has 4.
Yeah, Lander really winning the turnover battle. That's something we talked about in our keys to the game. Now the long inbound pass to Adeline Anderson by Kendall McFadden goes back out to McFadden, and McFadden crosses the timeline, and she's going to go and try and penetrate, but she ends up finding a Sandra St. Clair on the right side of the key. Pick and roll looks to be good, but Anderson just couldn't get her hands on it. Stolen away by Summer Teeter, and now Teeter finds the open Callie Owens for 2. Callie Owens is dominating under the basket right now.
8 points in the game by Owens, and we're knotted up again at 23.
And, yeah, Callie Owens just having a heck of a game so far, and that was the 7th foul on Lovell, which means that we will have a 1-and-1 as the inbound pass was led to a foul by Krista McIntosh, her first.
Yeah, and that Connie Hall gets the foul. And who is that? Is that Darian at the line?
Yep, and Darian Bell up for her first free throw. No good. She's now 1 for 3 today. Rebounded by Lovell. And Lovell now pushing the envelope here, and it's going to go back out to Lily Edwards. Lily over to Summer Teeter on the right side of the key in the corner. She's blocked out. And back out to Krista McIntosh. She gives it over to Edwards. She was open for a second. She drives into the paint, finds McIntosh open for 2, no good. Rebounded by Teeter. Teeter puts up the putback, no good. Rebounded by Callie Owens. Callie Owens with the putback, no good. Rebounded again by Lovell. Lovell with 3 offensive rebounds, and now they're going to take it slow back out to the outside of the arc.
Yeah, 1 minute to go here until halftime.
And Lily Edwards now trying to get something going. A high pass over there to Callie Owens in the left side, far side of the corner. And now back out, and now Lily Edwards going to pass it inside to Connie Hall. Connie Hall puts up a layup, no good, but she's fouled.
Yeah, she got whacked on the arm that time, and will go to the free throw for 2 shots. And the Lander foul. I think I have the Cowboys on my mind. Sandra St. Clair gets her first foul.
Lander's in Wyoming. You're very close. It's
That's
okay.
right, yeah.
And so Connie Hall with her first free throw attempt. Very hard, but banks it off the backboard. I think she meant to do that, but it's good. And the Bulldogs now have a 24-23 lead with 45 seconds to go and 1 more free throw by Connie Hall.
Adeline Anderson comes back in the game for the Lander Tigers.
She's got to be careful. We saw this with the boys' game when Abe Lopez was in foul trouble. Came in and 20 seconds into the third quarter, got a quick foul. So Adeline needs to make sure she doesn't get her third. And now another long free throw, no good, but rebounded by Lovell, and another block by Adeline Anderson. But it ends up being picked up by Lovell, and the putback, no good. Lander finally gets the ball back, and now Goggles trying to get across the timeline against a much bigger Lovell opponent, Summer Teeter, and Goggles ends up going all the way around the baseline, and she's fouled before she passes to McFadden.
And it's against, number 3, is that right? Yeah, it was
Reagan May.
Reagan May.
May not getting very many minutes so far, but I think she already has 2 fouls. And now Hayden Goggles back on the line. First shot up and bounces in. Got a nice lucky roll there. Goggles with the first free throw good.
She's 2 for 3 now.
Goggles now 6 for 7 on the year. Again, she doesn't get a lot of varsity minutes. Let's see if she can make it 7 for 8, and she does. Nothing but net that time.
That was good.
28.5 seconds to go. Lander up 25-24. Lovell now trying to push it here with Summer Teeter, Connie Hall. She passes it inside to Callie Owens, back out to Hall, who finds an open Lovell player on the 3, and now it's stolen by Kendall McFadden. McFadden has her pocket pick, though, as she didn't see the player behind her, and now Lovell pushing it into the paint. That's a travel.
Yeah,
that's a travel there by Kennedy Rail. Trying to get through 3 Lander jerseys is very tough. So.
Yeah, it is. 8 seconds to go here, 8.7 seconds. Lander has it in the backcourt. They're facing full court pressure.
And if they can get fouled or get the shot off, they have a chance of going into the halftime leading by more than 1 possession. She gets it into Adeline Anderson, who puts up a half-court shot way before she has to. And now Lovell's going to have time.
Yeah, she launched that thing with 5 seconds to go. She's got her hands on top of her head now.
She's laughing about it. I don't know if she thought that she needed that much time, and now a long 3 by Lovell, no good. She'll have a laugh about that at halftime because she could have taken a 3, but instead she took a half-court shot. So at halftime, Lander leads 25-24 over the home team Lovell Lady Bulldogs, and we'll be back with our Central Wyoming College halftime show on 93.1 KFCW. And we're streaming live on WyoToday's YouTube page.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
A well-drawn-up game plan can be the difference between wins and losses. The same can be said about your mental health. Making a game plan to talk to your children can make a huge impact on them and help make them feel supported and listened to. The good news is, this winning game plan isn't hard to implement. All it takes is you starting the conversation and being ready to talk. If you need helpful resources and tools, you can visit FremontCountyPrevention.com.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Welcome back to Lovell at the Johnny Winterhaller Gymnasium. We were just seeing a great performance by a very sparkly Lovell dance crew.
Yeah, they they've been state champions a number of times. I think 2, 4, 6, 7-time state champions for their dance team.
Oh, I see it up there, yeah.
Yeah, and
most recently in 2015.
Yeah, the Northern Bighorn Basin high schools have dance teams. Of course, Lander was the 3-time defending 3A dance champion just not that long ago.
And we're here with our Central Wyoming College halftime show. Remember, if you want more information on their 4-year bachelor's degree programs and their ways of getting your degree at home, be sure to visit cwc.edu. Central Wyoming College, make your way out here. As we are watching some little kids put up some free throws here, I think winners get some sort of free ice cream or something out at the concession stand.
Yeah.
But Ernie, you've got some stats from the first half. What can you tell us?
Well, the Lovell Bulldogs are consistent in scoring. They scored 12 points in the first half and 12 points in the second half. Or in the first quarter, second quarter, they have 24 at halftime. They're led in scoring by Kaylee Owens, who has made her presence known inside the paint. She has 8 points in the game. Summer Teeter, who came in off the bench, has a 3 and a 2 for a total of 5 points. Also with 5 is Libby Mickelson, who has a basket and 3 for 3 at the free throw line. 2 points for Candalee Rail and 1 point for Lily Edwards. For the Lander Valley Tigers, they scored 14 points in the first period. They only scored 11 in the second, but they still have the 1-point lead here at halftime. Leading scorer for the Tigers, Adeline Anderson, with 8 points, 3 field goals, 2 for 2 from the line. 7 points by Lily Hamilton. She has 2 baskets and 1 3-point basket. Kiara Friday has 6 points, 2 field goals, and 2 for 3 from the free throw line. Darian Bell has 1 of 3 from the free throw line, and Hayden Goggles is 3 of 4 from the free throw line for 3 points, and that's the scoring for the Lander Valley Lady Tigers. But Shawn, what a difference a day makes.
Seriously.
The Lander had 6 turnovers in the first half. Yesterday, I think they had 16.
I think they had more than that at halftime, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was a terrible game for the Tigers, and now Lovell has the most turnovers at 10. And no one's really in foul trouble. Adeline Anderson has 2 fouls. She's the Tiger with the most fouls. And Amy Newman has 2 fouls for the Lovell Lady Bulldogs. But we've seen a much more focused and patient Lander team.
Keyword patient. They were definitely waiting for their shots. They were not trying to force anything. And there's got to be 1 or 2 things that got in their head after yesterday's game that made them do that. Really proud of this Lander Lady Tigers team for coming out here, being patient, trying to wait for some open shots, passing themselves open, which is something we've said they've had trouble doing all year long. They just pass it until one of them feels like they might be open, Today they're passing until they know they're open or until they think they might have a better advantage. One person I'm very proud of today, Lily Hamilton. We haven't called her name very much this season. She's had a heck of a game so far. I believe you said 7 points.
Yep.
And she's making her presence known. They're not guarding her. They're really focusing on Adeline Anderson. They're really focusing on Goggles and Darian Bell, and they're leaving Lily Hamilton open for these long twos, and she's making them so far. And if they can get Lily Hamilton going before the end of this season, she can be a real key piece, especially as a senior with a lot of experience. She was a great swimmer during the fall season, and she has a chance of being a very good basketball player here in the winter season.
Exactly. Another thing that we'd like to point out here at halftime, Shawn, the Lander Lady Tigers are 8 for 12 from the free throw line. They
Amazing.
had miserable free throw shooting last night, and they're doing much, much better. And the scoring is spread across 5 players, which is really good. They're passing the ball around, and it's working to their advantage with the better focus, and they're taking their time. They're using their patience. They're getting people open. And on the other side, their defense has been tremendous underneath their own basket. They've been getting a lot of rebounds and blocking a lot of shots for the Lovell Lady Bulldogs.
Yeah, lots of blocks. And, you said Callie Owens is really kind of dominating under the paint over there. But when she misses her shot, other than 1 or 2 possessions that I can remember, it's been a lot of good defensive rebounding for Lander. There was that one possession where Lovell had like 5 offensive rebounds in a row, but they were missing all their putbacks. So it was at least a good opportunity there for Lander. And while we're here with 2 minutes, 45 seconds to go until the third quarter tips off, I got some scores for us from around the county, from around the state. It is 24-23 Thermopolis Lady Bobcats over Mountain View at halftime. And in Star Valley, the Lady Wolverines, who had their first win since Lander 2 weeks ago over Jackson yesterday, they're tied with the Lady Braves with 5 minutes and 33 seconds to go. And then the Lady Chiefs and the Rocky Mountain Lady Grizzlies just tipped off. So we'll have some scores from there in a little bit. But overall, we have some good games today.
Absolutely great games. And this one, fortunately for us, is early, so we won't have a late-night drive with all those deer in the way. But, one of the jobs of the color man is to be observant, as you know, Shawn. And the concession stand report is this: nachos are the big hit, hot dogs are second, pizza are third from folks bringing food into the arena.
Yeah, someone was offering free pizza right when I went to the bathroom, and I was about to grab it from them, but I will. I'll let us get some food in between the girls and boys games here. And
yeah.
Speaking of, we got about 1.5 minutes to go before the end of our halftime show. We'll take it to break. Just one quick second from our sponsors here, and we'll be back right after this.
If your vehicle needs repair, you can depend on the crew at Extra Care Auto Repair. They can repair almost anything with wheels, gas, diesel, domestic, or import, and their work is top quality and reliable. Extra Care Auto Repair on North Federal in Riverton.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Welcome back here to Lovell. Shawn O'Brate here with Ernie over as always, and we are in Johnny Winter Haller Gymnasium. I keep thinking I'm going to forget that name, but it's such a unique name. It's very hard to forget after you say it 15 times.
You okay? Yeah.
And with 25 seconds to go, we want to thank Central Wyoming College for sponsoring our halftime show. Remember, for more information on their bachelor degree programs, as well as to learn how to get those degrees from home without ever leaving the comfort of your couch, be sure to go to cwc.edu. Central Wyoming College, make your way out here.
And, of course, CWC was Wyoming's first 4-year community college, the first college to have bachelor degree programs of applied science. 25-24, our halftime score. Lander is leading, and Lovell will have the ball when we start the second half of play. And now with the call, Shawn O'Brate.
Kennedy Rail quickly gets the inbound pass and moves to the far side of the key, passes it over to Lily Edwards. Back out now to Amy Newman, who tries to penetrate, gets blocked up by Lily Hamilton, and now they have to pass it back out. Edwards tries to do the same, and she loses it. Last touch by Lander, though.
Yeah, I think Lily, Lily
Hamilton.
Lily Hamilton, yeah.
There's a couple Lilies out on the floor.
Knocked it out of bounds.
And now inbound pass long across. And if Lander had turned their head, they would have easily gotten that steal. Wounded duck. But it goes inside to Callie Owens. And now Callie over to Libby Erickson, or Mickelson, I should say. But she loses it, passes it back out, and the shot no good. Callie Owens underneath the basket. The putback no good. Now another offensive rebound. And that was by
Rail.
Kennedy Rail, and she gets the putback. 26-25 now. Lovell to start off the third quarter.
And the Lovell Lady Bulldogs putting on some aggressive man-for-man pressure here.
Yeah, and now Lily Hamilton inside underneath the basket. She has to pass it back out to Darian Bell with a nice move. She goes across the baseline, and she puts up a little 5-foot floater, and that is good.
Yeah,
now
that's
27-26.
Yeah, that is the third point of the game, her first basket today.
And now Rail passes it over to Amy Newman, who gives it on the left side, near side, back out to Newman on the corner, and now inside to Callie Owens. And they're just playing a little back and forth here. Given back out to Lily Edwards for three, and it rims out, no good. Rebounded by Callie Owens, putback no good. Rebounded again by Owens, and she's fouled on her second putback. And Adeline Anderson has to do something about these offensive rebounds. Callie Owens obviously going to have to be there all day long for Lovell, but Adeline has to do something. That's her sixth offensive rebound at least.
Yeah, Darian Bell gets the foul. That's her second. And she's just letting Callie Owens take control under the boards.
Owens' first free throw's up and good. We're back to a tie ball game. 6:40 to go in this third quarter.
Well, if Owens makes this free throw, she'll be in double figures at 10.
And that's really due to a lot of those offensive rebounds we were just talking about. Now Owens for a second free throw is good, nothing but net. So now Lovell with a 1-point lead, full court pressure. They're going to give it inside to Kiera Friday, who's going to run down the court, tries to pass it, and she does to Adeline Anderson. Across the timeline, they're facing some sticky defense. Now Bell moving left to right on your radio dial, and now back out to Kiera Friday, who penetrates, passes it back out to Lily Hamilton. She airballs that one, and it's going to be rebounded by Kennedy Rail of Lovell, who scorches down the court, picks up her dribble, passes it over to Lily Edwards. Edwards now passes it back out to Rail on the far side of the key, and now it's going to come inside over here to our side of the key with Libby Mickelson, who gives a bad pass to Callie Owens but gets it back out now. And, of course, they're going back around the key, just passing it all around the horn.
Yeah, they're trying to get somebody open. They're trying to get the redhead open
and
under the basket.
And they got Rail open, and she misses the shot. Callie Owens went to the ground, couldn't rebound that one, and Lily Hamilton does. She picks up her dribble and tries to find McFadden, who loses the dribble. I thought she was going to lose it out of bounds, but she ends up losing it to Lovell, and now there's a scrum for the ball, and McFadden gets it. They're going to call a held ball, which means it's Lander possession. Thank you, possession arrow.
Boy, it took them a long time to call that held ball. I don't know why the delay there, but it goes in Lander's favor. 5:36 to go, period 3. Lovell 28, Lander 27.
McFadden and Lander doing a much better job of their inbound passing than they were yesterday. They're moving around to try and make themselves open like Darian Bell did, and now she throws it out of bounds. McFadden couldn't handle the ball.
Only the 7th turnover by the Tigers in the game, and a timeout called by Lander. Lovell 28, Lander 27.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WyoToday app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WyoToday app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit WyoToday.com to download the WyoToday app now.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Welcome back to Lovell. Lovell quickly inbounding the ball here to Kennedy Rail, and Rail having trouble getting across the timeline. She passes it back out to Amy Newman, who does get it over, and almost stolen by Bell, but they get it inside, and now back out to Eric Mickelson. I keep wanting to call her Erickson. It's Mickelson.
Yeah.
And Mickelson now passes it off over to Kennedy Rail. Rail back over to Amy Newman. Back over to Rail at the top of the key. They're doing a good job of getting some pick and rolls and some screens set. Almost a travel there. Now Mickelson at the top of the key. Or I'm sorry, that's Lily Edwards. And now Edwards has the pass inside to Mickelson, and there was a push.
Yeah, over the back on the back that time. It's going to go against the Tigers, and
looks like it's against Friday. Yep,
yeah.
Kara Friday. That's her third. And so now they're going to do another inbound here as Libby Mickelson comes out of the game, and Summer Teeter comes into the game for Lovell. And it'll be Kennedy Rail inbounding it, and now Lander wants a substitution of their own. Kira Friday, 3 fouls, comes out, and Brianna Lincoln, first time we've called her name tonight, she comes in. Kennedy Rail inbounding, trying to get it over Darian Bell. She does to Callie Owens, who trips up Adeline Anderson. Misses the layup there, though, but then she gets her own rebound, almost steps out of bounds, passes it back out to Amy Newman. They're going to get something set up here. Newman passes it out to Teeter. Teeter trying to dribble around, penetrate, can't. Now it's over to the far side, right side of the key to Lily Edwards. Edwards just holding it, waiting for something to open. Now to Teeter, now to Rail. Rail crosses over, hands it off to Amy Newman. Newman back over to Edwards on the far side, right side of the key. And they're just standing outside the arc, begging Lander to do something. And now Edwards with a three-pointer. And it was good, but her coach called a timeout beforehand. Oh, I'm sure he feels kind of dumb now. But we'll take that timeout with him. It's still 28-27, Lovell, 4:18 to go in this third quarter.
Papa Murphy's is proud to sponsor this week's Player of the Game. For a limited time, enjoy a Papa Murphy's barbecue chicken pizza made with KC Masterpiece barbecue sauce. After the game or anytime, you can't beat the fresh ingredients and authentic flavor of a Papa Murphy's Take and Bake pizza. And you know it's baked right every time because you baked it yourself. Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton. Drop in or order online at papamurphys.com. Go Wolverines!
Yeah, we were just talking about a couple different times where coaches call untimely timeouts. KU, versus K-State, my alma mater, that happened in their first game. If Kirk Baxter's listening, he doesn't want to hear that because KU called a timeout right before Jalen Wilson hit a three, just like that, and they would have won the game if he had kept that three. Now Lovell with the ball, top of the key here. Amy Newman passes it out to Rail. Rail on the far side, right side to Edwards. Now back out to Teeter. Teeter trying to find the pick and roll. She doesn't get the screen that she wanted, but inside to Callie Owens. Now over to Rail, who's double-teamed quickly, and Edwards almost loses the ball. Back out to, and now Edwards actually takes it inside and dribbles it and drives and scores the two-pointer.
Her first basket of the game, Shawn.
Wow, we've called her name all night. That's very surprising. Now Brianna Lincoln almost loses the ball, and she finally does lose it after being double-teamed. And now it's going to be Amy Newman 2-on-2 with Rail, and she overthrows the pass, and now Lovell actually throws it out of bounds.
Wow. Well, that's interesting. We've seen many different officials. When the ball goes across the end line, they call it out of bounds. They didn't this time, but fortunately it did go out of bounds.
Yep, you got to touch it first now.
Yeah.
And now Kendall McFadden inbounds it to Darian Bell. Bell now going to go across the timeline facing Kennedy Rail. And Darian Bell to the far side, left side, over to Hamilton. Hamilton picks up the dribble. She throws a bad pass, and that's stolen by Callie Owens. And Owens now trying to pick up her own dribble, and it's a double dribble.
Yeah, held ball, palming the ball.
Oh, someone's phone is ringing.
Yeah, that's mine.
Sorry, no, it's all I can hear. My headphones are a little wonky right now, but that's okay.
3:21 to go, third period. Lovell leads by 3.
McFadden throws it inside to Brianna Lincoln. Brianna Lincoln now rushing up on the side of the court here ends up giving it over to Bell, who's open for three. She's going to take that shot every time. She misses it, but it's rebounded by Brianna Lincoln, and she's going to get pushed on the rebound. Penalty foul against Lovell here. Who's that against?
Yeah, it is going to go
Summer Teeter.
Against Teeter, and that is her second foul.
And now Connie Hall going to come into the game for Teeter. McFadden underneath her own basket. She's going to inbound it here. I think she's going to try and find Anderson. She does. Bad pass, though. It's tipped by Lovell back outside. We will wash, rinse, and repeat here.
That's right.
See if we can do this again.
Well, let's see if Adeline can get that ball. She's in position again in the lane.
And she's got the height advantage. And nope, they're going to toss a long pass, and that's going to be tipped and now out of bounds. Over at the top of the key was Kennedy Rail. She was ready for it. And so McFadden will, again, wash, rinse, repeat, but from a different side of the court. Instead of inbounding it underneath the basket, she's going to inbound it from right in front of us, and she throws it across the timeline here to Darian Bell. Bell crosses the half-court line, and there's going to be an open player because one of the Lovell players fell down. Brianna Lincoln gets the ball. She's going to drive and put up a two-pointer. No good. And then there's going to be a penalty. It looks like it's against Lander.
Yeah, a foul on the rebound over the back. 2:54 to go, Lovell by 3 on our WyoToday.com scoreboard, and the foul is against Adeline Anderson. That's her third.
That's not good. We heard Coach Cox talk about how much Anderson is going to be needed in this type of game. And so now it's going to be Kennedy Rail passing it over here to Amy Newman, who dribbles it all the way to the left side, near side of the key. Inside to Connie Hall, over back out to Lily Edwards. Edwards going to put up a three here, and that's nothing but net.
What a shot.
That was a great shot by Edwards. And now Brianna Lincoln gets the inbound pass. She's going to be dribbling against full court pressure. Tries to find an open McFadden. She doesn't. Gets stolen, and now stolen right back by Darian Bell. Darian Bell now going to be a little bit more careful with it, trying to dribble around the timeline, and she does. And now they're going to get a reach on Kennedy Rail.
Yeah, that's going to be her second foul, I think.
Boy, they're really trying to suffocate Lander. At the half-court line. It's led to a couple penalties already.
The official score only has 2 fouls on Adeline Anderson. And so we'll see how that goes. I noticed they didn't call or didn't credit her with a foul earlier.
And now the inbound pass almost stolen, but actually picked up by Brianna Lincoln, who puts up another shot, and that's easily blocked there by Libby Mickelson. And now Adeline Anderson puts up a shot, and that was no good, and it's rebounded here by Amy Newman. Newman now over to the far side to Kiana Walker. Now inside to Mickelson, back outside to Edwards for another three. No good, and rebounded by Brianna Lincoln. And now the long pass to Kendall McFadden. She's going to put up a three, and that one's nothing but net.
And her first points of the game, and we're 33 to 30.
Yeah, I thought we were going to be tied too, but they changed the score faster than they typically do. Now Newman passing it over to Mickelson, inside to Connie Hall. Hall up.
She traveled.
Yeah, that was definitely a travel, and she put up the shot. It was no good anyway, but now McFadden, with 1:31 to go in the third quarter, Lander down 3, is going to inbound it and face full court pressure yet again.
Well, the Tigers are playing much better than they did last night against Powell.
Much better. And now the inbound to Adeline Anderson. Needs to be careful. She dribbles it up across the out-of-bounds line. Almost gets it out of bounds. Almost stolen. And now Brianna Lincoln going inside. Nice move. Euro step. And that's an easy two-pointer for her.
Oh, great shot by Lincoln. Her first 2 points of the game. And that's a 1-point lead by Lovell.
And now looks like that's Kiana Walker in the game. She dribbles it up to the top of the key, hands it off to Summer Teeter, who dribbles around McFadden, puts up a floater. No good, but they're going to call a foul on someone here. That's going to be a shooting foul. And it looks like against Kendall McFadden.
Yeah, it's going to go against the Tigers' Kendall McFadden.
McFadden getting that varsity start for the second straight game. She's doing well, even if it's not in the points category. She's doing a great job. First shot by Teeter up and no good.
She is 0 for 2 from the line now.
Surprising considering how dominant she seemed to be in that first quarter. We were calling her name every single other play.
62 seconds left in the third.
Teeter now with the second shot, up by 1. And now they're up by 2 with 62 seconds to go. McFadden going to quickly inbound it to Brianna Lincoln. Or is that Bell? Bell now over to McFadden. across the timeline. McFadden going up against Summer Teeter. She broke her ankles there for a second, tried to get off a shot, almost traveled.
Whoa.
And now a really bad pass, but picked up by Darian Bell. Bell now going to be double teamed on the timeline, and she gets the ball and it gets stolen, but now it's going to be a held ball, and that's going to be Lovell.
Well, see, that was the problem Lander was having last night. When a player gets kind of trapped, no one comes to help.
Nobody.
They needed to have someone come back and help so she could throw the ball to him, but no one came back to help, and the result was a tie-up and a turnover.
And now Connie Hall going to get the inbound pass with 39 seconds to go. She's going to dribble it up against Darian Bell, and now Kiana Walker gets the ball going up against Brianna Lincoln, and she's going to go all the way around to the right side, far side of the key, inside to Callie Owens, back outside to Mickelson. Mickelson was fouled as she was going into the paint. Didn't put up a shot. It'll just be a blocking foul here.
It was underneath the basket. I think the foul was on Darian Bell.
No, it was on Adeline Anderson.
Oh, it was on that, and that is her third personal foul.
And they will call that, and now Anderson coming out, and we will see who is that. I don't recognize that number.
I can't see the number.
Oh, 40.
Oh,
That's
40.
Tegan Pickard. We have not called her name at all over the last couple weeks. She's probably in there with all the injuries, and now Callie Owens, a quick inside shot, and no good, and now it's a held ball in favor of Lander this time, thanks to Tegan Pickard getting that rebound and holding on to it for dear life.
Well, that's what coming into the game, you're fresh. That was a great move by Tegan.
Yeah, great move by Melinda Cox to put her in, too. Get her these last seconds. 20 seconds to go in the third quarter. It's 34-32 Lovell, and a long pass. No good, but rebounded kind of by, oh my gosh, by Lily Hamilton, and now another held ball.
No, I think that should be a foul against Lovell.
They're going to call it a held ball. Oh, no, they are going to call it a foul. One ref held up the held ball symbol. The other ref called a foul, and that's going to be a foul on Kiana Walker. And now we're going to have a closer inbound pass with 16 and a half seconds to go. McFadden inside to Darian Bell, trying to go across the timeline. She dribbles around, gets kind of a screen by Brianna Lincoln. Bell quickly going over to Lily Hamilton, and she's going to pass it back out to Brianna Lincoln. 5 seconds to go. Hamilton for three. No good, right off the front of the iron. Rebounded by Callie Owens, and that's going to be the end of the third quarter. At the end of 24 minutes, it's 34-32 Lovell. And we will be back on 93.1 KFCW and WyoToday's YouTube page after this.
During winter storms, it doesn't take long for roads to turn slick. Snowfall is often accompanied by high winds, and blowing and drifting snow can make it difficult to see the road. Speed limits are based on dry pavement conditions and good visibility. Be ready to reduce speed and increase following distance. Crashes are twice as likely to happen when it's slick out, and it's usually because someone is driving too fast for conditions. Remember, when there's ice and snow, take it slow. This message is brought to you by WYDOT.
When you purchase your car, do you know if you got the best payment possible? The answer is probably no. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be, costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
Welcome back. After 3 quarters of play, it is 34-32 Lovell over Lander right now. Lander doing a great job defensively for the most part. They're starting to get back into some of those sloppy plays, sloppy passes, especially from the inbound pass. And we were hoping that they wouldn't get into that today. And boy, oh boy, the concession stand here is just stacked. They got mini corn dogs over there.
Yeah.
And now a quick inside pass, inbound pass to Rail. Rail drives to the paint. She puts up a shot, and she's fouled.
Yeah, McFadden with her third personal foul. Shawn, the Tigers only scored 7 points in that third quarter against 10 for Lovell, and they trailed by 2. And now here is another free throw attempt by the Lady Bulldogs.
Yeah, Kennedy Rail puts up her first shot. Kind of a funky shot there. No good off the back of the iron. She just pushes it out. She doesn't really have a high arcing shot there. Kind of reminds me of Shawn Marion back in the day for the Suns. He just quickly fires it out. He doesn't fire it up. Kennedy Rail's second shot is off the back of the iron again, rebounded by Adeline Anderson, and now she gives it off to Hayden Goggles. Goggles, bad pass. It just came off the side of her hand. I don't know how that happened. Summer Teeter with the steal and the drive and the layup and one. And that was just a bad sequence of plays there. And Hayden Goggles saying it's my bad and saying that it slipped off her hand. And now that is a penalty on 34, Hayden Goggles.
Yeah, that's her first personal foul. And unfortunately, here comes a three-point play possibility as Teeter is at the free throw line. She has 8 points in the game now, looking for 9.
11 seconds into the game, they've already been to the free throw line twice, and Teeter's shot is up and good. 37-32, 7:49 to go in this final quarter. Now Hayden Goggles gets the inbound pass. She crosses the timeline, and she's double-teamed in a push by either Summer Teeter or Callie Owens. One of them is going to get this penalty here, and it's going to be Summer Teeter.
Boy, did she give the official a sour look on that one.
Yeah.
But she was right there. That's her third personal.
And McFadden now. Great inbound passer for the most part today. She's going to find Goggles. That's a bad pass. I jinxed her there.
And she stepped out of bounds.
Yeah, Lovell stepped out of bounds. They did get the steal there. Goggles again goes down. Goggles has hit the court twice now on 2 straight possessions. Now McFadden inbounding from closer to the right side, near side of the key, inside to Anderson. And now McFadden with the nice, easy layup, but she misses it. And Ernie, she shouldn't have dribbled it. Now a nice pass inside. Almost went out of bounds, but Lovell saves it. Lovell now dribbling down the court. Lily Edwards misses on the pass, but then it goes outside for Summer Teeter for a 3. And McFadden had an easy route to the layup, and she just dribbled and shouldn't have. And now McFadden gets the inside pass, and Kiera Friday doesn't get the pass and bounces it off the top of Lovell's head, stolen by Lovell. Kennedy Rail now, and now there's a travel by Kennedy Rail. Some good luck for Lander there.
Fouls Melinda Cox. I'd call a timeout here and get the team settled down. They're not playing very well right now.
This is a different team than it was in the first and second quarter.
Yeah, they've got 13 turnovers now. The Lovell has 16, so they're still ahead on the turnover game, but they're not playing as crisp as they were in the first half.
McFadden inbounds it to Goggles. Goggles pushes off of Reagan May, gets across the half-court line, still pushing off Reagan May, picks up her dribble, and she gives it over to what looks like Sandra St. Clair. Sandra St. Clair on the left side of the key. She's pushed out of bounds. And they're going to call out of bounds on Lovell.
Yeah, she was pushed out of bounds.
I mean, there's been so many bodies on the side of this court, and it looks like we're going to have a substitution here. Darian Bell coming in for Kendall McFadden.
Giving Kendall just a little bit of a breather. She's been out there a while.
She has, and Bell was going to inbound it. Now it's Sandra St. Clair that's going to inbound it. Long pass, too long for Lander, and it's out of bounds. And here's this sloppy passing we were talking about before the game.
Yeah, fortunately, Lovell got their hand on it there, so the Tigers will retain possession. Now the officials are looking, they confirmed that it was touched.
Yep.
So Lander retains possession, 6:53 to go. Lander now down by 8, the largest deficit of the game.
Goggles inbounds it to Adeline Anderson, who immediately shoots the ball and airballs it. And now Kennedy Rail with numbers goes inside to Callie Owens, who puts up a shot, and it's blocked by Adeline Anderson. That's her third block of the game. Darian Bell now with the ball. They kind of have numbers, 3-on-2 if she wants to. And now Darian Bell goes up the baseline, passes it inside to Kiera Friday. Misses the easy layup, hits the bottom of the backboard. And now Lovell with the ball, 6:27 to go, up 8 points. And they're going to get a timeout by Lovell as they took the advice you gave to Melinda Cox. They need to slow it down. So it's 40-32, 6:24 to go in the fourth quarter on 93.1 KFCW.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Welcome back to Johnny Winterhaller Gymnasium I said that right, Ernie?
Yes. Yep.
Named after, you said there was a player here a long time ago that was really good?
Yeah, in the 30s, Johnny Winterholler was all-state basketball and football. He went down to the University of Wyoming, had a great career there. Then the war happened, and he went to war and was injured and became paralyzed. So when he came back, he started a wheelchair basketball league and did quite well and is well regarded. And that was, back in the around 1940.
Back in the heyday, huh?
Yeah.
And now Lovell's going to inbound it here. And they do get the inbound to Mickelson. Now it's going to be back out to Newman, who passes it out to Rail. Mickelson on the far side of the key, moving right to left on your radio dial. She pushes up against Kiara Friday, tries to dribble past her, can't. Cross-court pass to Kennedy Rail at the top of the key. Now back out to Reagan May, who gets it inside and stolen by Adeline Anderson. Kiara Friday passes it over to McFadden, who pulls up her dribble, tries to go up, and just stops. And now Kiara Friday for two. That one's good. And that was actually Goggles. I'm sorry, not Kiara Friday.
Yeah.
And
Hayden.
Goggles with the long two right outside the free throw line, and it's 40-34. And now Amy Newman trying to dribble up on Kendall McFadden, passes it over to Kiana Walker. Or I'm sorry, that's Reagan May. 5 and 3 look the same with their hair in the way. And now out to Connie Hall, giving it over to Amy Newman on the left side, near side of the key. Newman trying to dribble around a screen, loses the dribble, and they're going to call a foul rather than a travel there.
I think on McFadden, I think. Let's see
here. And
no, we don't.
23, that is on Megan
No,
Winfield.
it can't be Megan Winfield. She's not out there. 24. They called it on Kiara, and that's her fourth personal foul, Shawn.
It's the biggest issue with them facing the other way. You don't see all the numbers. And the first free throw, no good. Rebounded by Goggles. Goggles now going to quickly push up across the timeline. She's being double teamed on the outside. She gives it inside to Adeline Anderson, who's gotten the height advantage. She puts up a shot, and she's fouled.
Well, that was a lucky one.
Yeah, that was an air ball, and that was not blocked in any way.
She got body slammed on that, so she goes to the free throw line. Personal foul goes against Reagan May, her second.
Yeah, Adeline Anderson does a great job shooting right-handed. That was a left-handed floater there, and it was way off. But now Anderson for two free throws here. First one up and off the front of the iron.
Too short. 5:21 to go in the game. It's a 6-point lead by the Lovell Lady Bulldogs.
And Anderson on the season is a 61% free throw shooter. They're going to bring in Lily Hamilton, take out Kiara Friday. So on the court for your Lady Tigers, you have Darian Bell, Hayden Goggles, Adeline Anderson, I almost said Megan Winfield, Kendall McFadden, and Lily Hamilton. And Anderson's second free throw up and off the back of the iron. Nobody boxed out, so it's rebounded by Lovell. They didn't get any points going down to the court that time. And now almost stolen by Lander, and it was knocked out of bounds by Lander instead by Darian Bell.
Yeah, so Lovell retains possession in the far corner.
Yep, and in that far corner, Darian Bell standing in front of Kennedy Rail. Rail gets it inside to Lily Edwards, who now gets it good pass inside to Libby Mickelson, up for two, no good, and rebounded by Darian Bell. And they need to push it. They need to do something here. Bell going up against Rail. Bell trying to drive all the way in. Now passes it out to McFadden, who gets it out to Adeline Anderson on the outside of the key. Now at the top is going to be Goggles. Goggles has an open lane, passes it inside to Anderson, who puts up a two, and no good off the backboard. Goggles hits the ground, no foul. Lovell coming back up the court now. And Libby Mickelson going to have 1 on 3. She puts up a shot, no good. Rebounded by Anderson, and they're going to call another jump ball.
And we have an injury there.
Yeah, Callie Owens landed her back directly on Adeline Anderson, and she is not getting
hurt.
up.
Yeah. So quickly, the coaches from both teams come out because Anderson is also down.
Anderson fell. Callie Owens landed on her, but
on top of her.
And Anderson looking a little wobbly. Callie Owens just really holding her back. Why don't we take this time to go to our sponsors really quick. We'll let them get healed up.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
Well, as soon as we went to commercial, they both got helped up by their coaches. Adeline Anderson walking a little gingerly to the sideline, and Callie Owens just holding her back on the sideline now. She just looks like she's got some back spasms. They called it out of bounds on Lovell, so it will be Lander's ball. They're going to inbound it down 6, 40-34 with 4:36 to go. McFadden inbounds it to Goggles. Goggles trying to push it up against Lily Edwards. Goggles now across the timeline, gets a Lovell player up behind her, but she's smart, dribbles around, doesn't lose the ball, now picks up the ball and passes it. Bad pass to Hamilton, but it's recovered by McFadden. McFadden now trying to drive, and she finds a good pass, but a little too hard for Kiera Friday, and she loses it out of bounds.
Well, that was a good series, except for throwing the ball away, because they were able to get a player open underneath the basket. The pass was just a little bit too strong.
McFadden being a little hesitant today. She's had a couple shots that she could have, if she had just gone up, had a couple easy layups in there. If she had not hesitated on the pass, Friday was much more open. And now Lovell with the ball as Summer Teeter drives down the court, passes it off to Amy Newman, and she's going to put up a shot. No good. Rebounded by Lander and then pushed out by Lovell. Lander's ball. Now with 4 minutes, 6 seconds to go. Still 40-34 Lovell. Feel like we've been on a kind of a scoreless drought here by both teams. McFadden inbounds it here to Darian Bell. Bell dribbling up against Kennedy Rail. And she does a little 360 move, tries to throw her off balance. Gets to the top of the key, does Bell, passes it over to Goggles. Goggles now driving into the paint. Nice little move, puts it up with her left hand, but no good on the layup. Rebounded by Lovell. And now Kennedy Rail going to dribble it up court. And Amy Newman now has the ball, passes it over to Teeter. Teeter on the far side of the key. Almost open for a second, now wide open is Lily Edwards for three. No good, but rebounded by Rail. Rail back out to Amy Newman. Inside now to Mickelson. Mickelson takes a big step back out to Edwards. Edwards drives, and that's an easy two. All alone was Lily Edwards. Now inbounding. They have numbers here if they can move fast enough. And Sandra St. Clair stops and travels. She could have kept going and had the easiest layup of the day. And Sandra St. Clair instead picks up her dribble, tries to shoot, and then starts to step.
Yeah, an unfortunate turnover for the Tigers, who are now at 15 turnovers.
And Adeline Anderson, after being injured, is back in, and so is Callie Owens. Both players injured just 3 possessions ago, but they both seem to be fine now.
And time is running out for the Tigers.
Yes, it is. They had the lead. They had a couple good defensive series, and now it's just looking like another game for Lander Lady Tigers here. As Lovell inbounds the pass, gets it to Newman, who's going to dribble up against Darian Bell. Newman does a little spin move, passes it out to Teeter, loses the handle, but picks it back up. Back over to Newman on the right side of the key. Inside to Callie Owens, bullies her way in, and causes a foul by Lily Hamilton on the shot. Callie Owens going to go to the line again.
Yeah, Callie has that great hip move.
Yeah.
And second personal foul. I'm sorry. That is
Lily Hamilton.
On Lander. That's her third.
And Callie Owens, a 64% free throw shooter, and that's good for the first one. And if she makes this second one, it will be a 10-point lead, by far the largest lead of the game by either team.
Yeah, Lovell's pulled away here in the second half of the fourth quarter.
Owens' second free throw's up and nothing but net again.
She with 12 points now. That back spasm isn't bothering her too bad right now.
No, it is not. And now Darian Bell dribbles it up. Now finds an open McFadden. Could have taken the three, didn't. Tries to dribble it out and penetrate, doesn't. Now she's double teamed inside to Anderson. Anderson for two, little turnaround jumper, no good. Rebounded by Owens. That's actually Anderson's favorite shot, and she makes them 90% of the time, but that was one of the 10%. And now Amy Newman just driving down the court, passes it back out, and now it's around the key to Lily Edwards. Edwards finds the inside look to Mickelson. Mickelson turns around Anderson. Anderson blocked it. And, boy, after that block, it went right in the hand of Teeter, who went up, and she was fouled.
That's about the fourth block, I think, by Anderson in the game today.
She's having a heck of a day. And, if she were to get some help, obviously Aislinn Donahue is supposed to be that help, but she's injured. If she were to get some help under the basket, she could get a little bit more of a breather and be able to do that a lot more often. But today is just not the day. And Summer Teeter's first free throw up and good. 45-34 now, 2:25 to go. And you said it so well. They just ran away with it in this fourth quarter.
Yeah, they sure did. And the Tigers are running out of time. They had such a great 3 quarters. And then the second half, it started to unravel for the Tigers again.
Teeter's second shot is up and good. So now a 12-point lead with 2:25 to go in this fourth and final quarter. Kendall McFadden, 5-second?
No, timeout.
Timeout before the 5-second.
Yeah.
And so we will take it with them. As I just said, 12-point lead by Lovell, 2:24 to go.
Wyoming Community Bank is ready to serve you. Stop in at any one of their branches located in Riverton, Lander, and DuBois. A bank that is owned and operated by the locals of Fremont County. Wyoming Community Bank. They're here to help you. A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Big props to Bailey and his tires out there in Riverton. Got to get some for my wife. That's where you got to go. And it's 46-34 Lovell at home with 2:25 to go in this game. Lander really struggled in this fourth quarter, really in the second half in general, and that's kind of what led to this.
Yeah, it was a 2-point lead going into the fourth quarter for Lovell, and they've really expanded it.
Yeah, they have. Now McFadden inbounds it here to Darian Bell, and it's tipped out of the bounds by Lovell. Another kind of sloppy pass. They weren't having these sloppy passes in the first half, and that's really what helped. Just trying to get a high five from a little baby here. No good. And now Kiara Friday with a nice open pass here, and she goes in for two. No good, but she's fouled. That was a great look by McFadden on the inbound pass as Kiara Friday streaked past all the Lovell Lady Bulldogs and just couldn't get the layup to go. She's going to have to earn those 2 points now.
Yeah, fourth foul on Summer Teeter.
And
so Kiara has only 6 points. She hasn't scored in the last 2 quarters. She had 6 points in the first quarter and none since then.
Missed the first free throw there, so she's still at 6 points. She's a 40% free throw shooter on the season, but she hasn't had many attempts. So second shot up, and that one's good. So she's got 7 points, and it's an 11-point lead with 2:20 to go in this fourth quarter. Lovell bringing it up to the court, up to the half line, and now Amy Newman picks up her dribble. They're trying to get them to lose the ball. They're not really trying to pressure them into anything here, but Amy Newman going up against Darian Bell, and Newman passes it over to Summer Teeter. A little reach there by McFadden, no call. Teeter over to Lily Edwards on the top of the key.
Yeah, they're just trying to run clock here.
Yeah, and Edwards inside to Connie Hall. Connie Hall passes it back out to Edwards. Edwards fakes the three and dribbles up the baseline and throws the ball away, but it's recovered by Darian Bell. What a steal. And Darian Bell going to now dribble it up court, and she goes almost out of bounds, and a push by Amy Newman. And Newman can't believe it. And that's going to be Newman's 5th.
Yeah, so she's going to go out of the game.
And that is going to lead to a 1-and-1 here for Darian Bell. If they ever want to have a chance at coming back, they have to make these free throws while the clock is stopped.
Yeah, that's true. You have only a minute 39 to go, and they're trailing by 11 points. This is pretty tall order for the Tigers.
Very tall order, and especially without some of their key players. Zoe Mulholland, Aislinn Donahue, Layla Norris, Megan Winfield, all not here today. And Darian Bell's first free throw good. So it's a 10-point game, 1:39 to go.
Oh, yeah, Shawn, sorry for interrupting.
No,
that's
good.
only her 4th point.
She looked like she was going to have a great game in that first quarter, and it's just really slowed down for her. And now second free throw is going to be up and no good off the back of the iron. But rebounded by Lovell, almost rebounded by Lily Hamilton. Instead, they got to try and foul here or get them to turn the ball over like they almost just did. And they just get over the half-court line, and a reach by McFadden is going to send number 5, Kiana Walker, to the free throw line.
4th foul on McFadden.
McFadden will give those fouls up now. They need them. And 10 seconds came off the clock with that possession, so 1:29 to go in this fourth quarter.
And we're in the double bonus, Shawn.
Yep, and this is going to be 2 free throws now for Kiana Walker. Walker's first shot up, no good. Rebounded by Lily Hamilton.
Yeah, because they get two.
Yeah,
she gets 2 shots.
I don't think they really said that to them before that. They didn't relay that to the team. That would have been a nice rebound by Lily Hamilton, but not able to do so. And so Kiana Walker, that was her first free throw of the season, and she missed it. And now her second free throw of the season up, and that one is good. So 47-36, inbounded now, and now a quick pass to Kendall McFadden. She should go, and she goes to the easy layup, and it's good.
See what happens when you go all the way and don't hesitate. You get a basket, and a timeout called.
Nope, she fouled.
Oh, did she get a foul?
Yep, McFadden fouled Kiana Walker again, and so that's going to be McFadden's 5th.
Yeah.
Right? Because
no, 4th, I think. Yeah, it'll be her 4th foul.
Well, they just said 4 on the last one. So either way, McFadden going to stay out there for the last 80 seconds of this game. Kiana Walker's first shot up and good, rolls around the iron. And boy, the Lander Lady Tigers, we've mentioned it. They had this game not in the bag, but they had a really good chance of beating Lovell and sweeping them this season. And instead, unless something miraculous happens here as the second free throw goes in and good, Lander's going to walk away with an 0-2 record on the road this weekend. Kiera Friday dribbles it around, picks up the ball, passes it out to Adeline Anderson, who's going to drive, and blocking foul by Lovell as the shot did not go in. Anderson hits the ground again. Anderson's one of the most physical players that we've seen in girls basketball this whole season. She hits the ground at least 10 times a game. Maybe that's why she's got those knee pads on.
Yeah, I think so. Connie Hall gets the foul, her second.
And Adeline Anderson, first free throw is up and good.
Well, she's now 3 of 5.
That's been pretty much her MO all season. She's at 61%. 3 of 5 is 60% for those of you doing math. I can do quick, easy, low math. That's my specialty. Working in retail. And now Adeline Anderson's second shot up, no good. Off the back of the iron, rebounded by Callie Owens, and she passes over to Mickelson. Mickelson over to Walker. Walker's going to be stolen by, the ball was stolen by McFadden. They're going to call it a held ball, and it's going to be Lovell's ball with 1:02 to go, up by 10 on Lander.
Yeah, well, just 62 seconds left, and the Tigers were in this up until the start of the 4th quarter. And then that's when it all went wrong. The wheels fell off, as they say.
Yes, and these wheels fell off fast as Lovell started making their shots. And now they're going to inbound it, and they're going to call a push. It looked more like a trip, but they're going to call a push on McFadden.
And that's going to be 5 on her, I think.
Yeah. And it just looked like, honestly, it looked like Kennedy Rail just kind of fell and was tripped over the half-court line. But either way, that's going to be 5 on McFadden. See who...
No, they've only called her for 4. Interesting.
Someone at the scoreboard table has got something weird happening. But
yeah,
we will take it. And that first shot in and out by Kennedy Rail. So it's still a 10-point lead with 62 seconds to go. McFadden with 5 points on the day. And Kennedy Rail's second free throw up and good, so it's an 11-point lead with 62 seconds to go. They're going to bring in Kiana Walker and take out Rail. And McFadden now going to inbound the pass. They're not facing any more half-court, full-court defense. And Darian Bell going to dribble it across the timeline. They need some points fast. They got to do something. Bell picks it up, puts it over to Adeline Anderson, who drives. Back out to McFadden, fakes the 3. Back out to Anderson, who puts up a 3. And that's no good, off the side of the iron. And out of bounds on Lovell.
And it stays with Lander.
Yeah, 46.7 seconds to go. Lander down 11. They're going to call a timeout, maybe try and get a play called for a 3-point shot. And we will take it with them. 11-point deficit for Lander. Back after this.
It's more than clocking in or collecting a paycheck. We are a network of caring professionals who want to be here, dedicated to serving our communities. We are Sage West Healthcare, our 2 campus hospitals in Riverton and Lander. We take pride in our region, our people, and our communities. Located in beautiful central Wyoming, filled with natural recreation in our own backyard. We are neighbors caring for neighbors, a community caring for its own. We are Sage West. We are recruiting the best, like you.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Welcome back. 46.7 seconds to go. Lander obviously wants a certain play. They're going to inbound it here to Adeline Anderson on the corner. She gets it, but then has to throw it away, and McFadden has to save it, and that's going to be a held ball. And it's going to be on
well, they never changed
the arrow.
But
yeah.
There they go.
And so it's still Lander ball. Boy, the people at the scoreboard table, if the Powell people got in trouble last night, the people in Lovell should be in trouble with the refs tonight. But either way, McFadden going to inbound it here from under the basket, passes it inside to Adeline Anderson, who loses it, stolen by Lily Edwards, and then she is harassed until she has to throw it out of bounds, and last touched by Lander. 37.2 seconds to go now. We got a substitution coming in. We got Kiana Walker coming in for Connie Hall. And then they're going to change out the inbound passer as Summer Teeter now goes to the corner closest to us and tries to throw it in over Darian Bell, and she does. Out to Walker. Walker now has it almost stolen by Bell. Gets it back, though, somehow, and now she runs into a double team, and they're going to call that a penalty.
Yeah, instead of a travel or a held ball, they're going to call a foul on Lander.
She wasn't even close to Kiara Friday.
Not even close.
And Darian Bell gets the penalty.
Yeah, and that's going to be her 4th foul, I think.
The refs and everyone was just expecting them to.
They call it on Bell's 5th foul.
Yeah.
Well, that's where all those extra fouls were going.
We'll have to match up our scorebook here with Lovell. And Lovell Lady Bulldogs going to win this one and move on to a 11-5 record. Lander going to lose again here, second of the weekend, as the first shot for Lovell goes in. Kiana Walker makes that one, makes it a 51-39 game. Lander.
Well, you know, Shawn, the first 3 quarters for Lander were good. You know, they solved some of their other problems. But then that 4th quarter, I don't know what happened. Things fell apart, and Kiana Walker now with 6 straight free throws.
Yep, and sometimes when you see a win happening, it kind of gives you the yips as Kiara Friday dribbles around, finds Kendall McFadden, who runs into a Lovell player, gives it to Brianna Lincoln. Lincoln almost loses the ball here, and Lincoln inside pass here to Kiara Friday. She's going to put up a shot with 8.7 seconds to go, and she's fouled. And what I was about to say is, in any sport, whether it's basketball, football, heck, even golf, if you find yourself nearing the end and with a good lead or even just a good sense of feeling that you're going to win the game, Kiara Friday's first shot up and no good, it just kind of gives you the yips. And that is exactly what happened to Lander in this 4th quarter. They just weren't making their shots. They were making sloppy passes again. They resorted back to their problems that they had yesterday that you even said they really started to fix in that 3rd quarter. Kiara Friday's second shot up and bounces in. So 52-40, last 8 seconds here. Lovell gets the inbound pass as Kiana Walker is going to just dribble it out and wait for the time to go. 3, 2, 1. Lander loses by 12 points to the Lovell Lady Bulldogs, 52-40. And they will go home 4-12 as they take on Mountain View Lady Buffaloes on Tuesday in Lander. And we will be right back with our Click It or Ticket post-game show, followed subsequently by our Hampton Inn & Suites pregame show.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Welcome back here as the Lovell Bulldogs and Lander Tigers put up some practice shots. We'll head right into our Click It or Ticket postgame show here on 93.1 KFCW and on our WyoToday's YouTube page. Lovell doing some dunking practices. Did you see that over there?
Yeah, I did see that, yeah.
So some stats here from Lander's side of the ball in that game. The leading scorer was Adeline Anderson with 9. Coming up real close was Kiera Friday with 8. 2 players with 5 points was Kendall McFadden and Hayden Goggles. And then Darian Bell with 4 points. Kiera Lincoln with 2 and Lily Hamilton with 2. Lily Hamilton with 7.
Did I miss that?
No, you just wrote 7 there and then 2 afterwards. But either way,
okay, yeah.
Lily Hamilton was 7. They gave Brianna Lincoln the good sportsmanship player of the game here in Lovell. Good to know that.
Yeah.
And then for Lovell's side of the ball, you had Summer Teeter leading the way with 14 points, followed swiftly by Callie Owens at 12 points. Lily Edwards, the senior, with 8 points. And then 3 players with 5. You got Kiana Walker, Kennedy Rail, and Libby Mickelson. And then after that was a 1-point performance by Connie Hall. That'll do it for you. 52-40, our final score. And I think players of the game definitely don't have to be based off points here, but Adeline Anderson did a good job of staying in the game even after that injury. She was your leading scorer. We'll give her Papa Murphy's player of the game. And I'd like to give the Gatorade player of the game here to Kiera Friday. The 8 points aside, she had a good game. Between her, Lily Hamilton, and Hayden Goggles, definitely a lot of talent that just wasn't on display there in the fourth quarter. I thought Lily Hamilton had a great game at the first half and was just non-existent in the second half, sadly. So our Gatorade player of the game, Kiera Friday, and our Papa Murphy's player of the game, Adeline Anderson. Ernie, fourth quarter aside, what did you like about that game?
The first 3 quarters. Lander played with focus. They got rebounds. They were patient with their shooting, and they were within 2 points of Lovell at the end of the third period of play. And that was after Lovell caught them and went ahead. Yeah. Because Lander was leading for a long time. And I don't know what happened in the fourth quarter, but the wheels just fell off. And, sometimes when things are going bad, you revert to bad habits, and that's what happened with the Tigers. And Lovell just overpowered them there in the fourth quarter.
I just feel like in that fourth quarter, they were doing everything that we were talking about in that pregame show. They were making the sloppy passes. They were trying to get inside, and instead of finding the easy pass to someone like Anderson or even Kendall McFadden on the inside for a little while, it just wasn't happening there. And so with that, go ahead.
No, that's it. I was going to say that we'll be back. The next Lander Valley girls game is Tuesday night. That's going to be at the Bob Carey Memorial Fieldhouse in Lander against the Mountain View Buffaloes. So please, if you can, go to the game and cheer on the girls. And if you can't, listen in on KFCW 93.1 and on WyoToday YouTube.
Couldn't have said it better myself. We still don't have a time for that game. I'm hoping to find Cyril Stauffenberg somewhere out here in the stands and ask him. Maybe we can get times before the end of the game. But after that, we will say thank you to WYDOT for our Click It or Ticket postgame show and move directly into our Hampton Inn & Suites pregame show as the Lander Tigers, off a heartbreaking loss last night at the buzzer, moved to 9-6 last night. They're facing the Lovell Bulldogs, who are coming in with a record of 5-7, I believe.
Yes, they are. Lander's 9-6, and Lovell is 5-7. So we did see that Abe Lopez is on the floor for the Lander Tigers, so he'll be playing. Had missed last night's game. and will be here. We have Keaton Iron Eyes out there as well. So Lander looks to be at full strength, except for. They're 6-7. I'm sorry.
They won last night against
Pinedale.
Pinedale.
A 6. Yeah, that is a 6, not a 5.
There you go.
They won last night against Pinedale. And, of course, we have Kason McClung is still out.
He did say that his arm might be better before state. The only problem is in between that. They have a lot of tough competition, and they have regionals. That's going to be a fun time for us. We're going to get to go out to regionals and watch this team try and get to state. If they can get to state and McClung can come out and play, the other teams are not going to have a lot of footage to watch because he only played the first couple games of the season and broke his arm.
Broke his arm.
But if they can get their third leading scorer back, that would be a great boost. But they don't have him today, so let's focus on today's game as we get into our Lander Journal keys to the game here. Keys to the game, you could say, are the same from last night. You got to get Brennan Stauffenberg the ball, and you got to get him hot, as Abe Lopez does a great job of driving into the paint, but it seems like a 50-50 chance every time he does so of whether or not it's going to be a charge or it's going to be a shooting foul. If you can get Brennan Stauffenberg hot, like he was last night from pretty much everywhere on the court, you're going to have a good chance of getting off to a hot start, which is exactly what Lander needs to do. And if you're Lovell, you want to make sure that you guard the heck out of Stauffenberg and Lopez. That'll leave people like Parker Sixby, and Caleb Bartoni open. Bartoni having a great season after being pushed to the varsity squad. He's only averaging 7.3 entering this weekend. He had a good game last night, had over double digits, so he's going to be moving that number up. If you're Lovell, you only have one scorer you really trust, and that's Parker Anderson, as he is leading their team with 11.2 points per game. He also leads the team. He's the only one with over triple digits in scoring. Meanwhile, on Lander's side of the ball, they have two players with triple digits with Brennan and Abe. If you're Lovell, you got to do a good job of getting into the paint and trying to go against Bennett Washburn. Washburn has had a few up and down games with some missed layups and missed opportunities, but he does a great job under the basket of defending. And if he can be on one tonight, Lovell's going to have a hard time getting into that into the paints for some point. And defensively, Lander has to go up and really, really stifle the play of the few players that they have, that are going to be getting the ball quite often. They really only trust 2 or 3 players on this team. They have 5 seniors on this team, including 4 starters, which we'll get into in the Sutherland starting lineup here shortly. But if it's not for Parker Anderson, who's a junior, it's got to be Carter Lundberg, averaging 8.7 points a game. So if Lander can really hone in on those two, it's going to be kind of an easier game for Lander, as they have not really done a great job against the outside shooting so far this last two games. And they didn't do a great job against the outside shooting against Riverton, their rival, and hopefully they use that as some bulletin board material, as they really, really need a win here. Coming home 9-7, would not be what they want. They want to get into that double-digit win category and get to 10-6 to head home. And with that, that is our Lander Journal keys to the game. Remember, you can always start or continue your subscription today. We got brand new stuff happening at both the Lander Journal and the Ranger. Got brand new graphic designers over there making it look real nice, real pretty. We got stories, pictures, quotes from teams all over Fremont County, not just Lander, not just Riverton, but we include everyone. Wind River, Shoshone, Du Bois, Fort Washakie, you name it. If it's in Fremont County, we talk about it. And you can start or continue your subscription at 421 East Main Street today in Riverton. And with that, we're going to head to a little bit of ads here. Sorry, I'm watching the Lander team put up some 3-pointers here, and Parker Sixby, that was his first miss in a hot second. Hopefully he can come out with a hot hand here. And we will be right back with the rest of our Hampton Inn and Suites pregame show on 93.1 KFCW and on WyoToday's YouTube page, where you can watch every Lander, Riverton, Wyoming Indian, and Thermopolis game for free every week.
Has been the grocery store of choice for the Fort Washakie area since 1945. For this week's special, see their website at HeinzGeneralStore.net. And for convenient shopping this winter, click on Heinz Online, download the app, and shop in the comfort of home. Schedule a convenient pickup time, and the team at Heinz General Store will do the rest. Heinz General Store is a proud sponsor of Wyoming Indian basketball. Let's go, Chiefs!
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
At some point, everyone is a pedestrian.
When you're driving, yield to pedestrians. Wear light clothing.
Walk on a pathway instead of the road. Look out for pedestrians.
Avoid distractions like your phone. Look out for pedestrians, they're everywhere. We are the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs. We need you in our stand.
The staff and board at the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft show, or showed your livestock, thank you for all your efforts. We'll be moving and grooving next year, so stay tuned.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
When you purchase your car, do you know if you got the best payment possible? The answer is probably no. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be, costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Are you a caring person that wants to help but not sure where to go? Wyoming Senior Citizen Inc. is looking for caregivers across the state. Call 307-856-6880 to find out more information. They would like to wish all Fremont County athletes good luck this year. Are you a caring person that wants to help but not sure where to go? Wyoming Senior Citizen Inc. is looking for caregivers across the state. Call 307-856-6880 to find out more information. They would like to wish all Fremont County athletes good luck this year.
Ernie over and Shawn O'Brate with you from Northern Bighorn Basin, the Johnny Winterholler Gymnasium here in Lovell, for the start of the Lovell Bulldogs and the Lander Tigers game. The Lander Tiger boys come into this at 9-6 overall after that heartbreaking loss last night in Powell at the buzzer, and the Lovell Bulldogs 6-7. They defeated the Pinedale yesterday, and of course Landers also defeated Pinedale. So we're into the heart of the season. After this, it's all conference games until the end of the year in the regional tournament. Well, Shawn O'Brate, let's see how the Tigers recover from that real heartbreaking loss last night over in Powell.
Yeah, and we were talking about it last night when we were kind of just watching over the last of the game. If Abe Lopez was in that game, I mean, if they played the same way, and if Powell played the same way, I think Lander wins that game. I just don't know exactly what happened there at the end. Obviously, you know that they're going to give it to Brock Johnson, but to everybody's surprise, he made a 35-footer, and you can't block that. They even tried. They had two hands in their face, and a loss like that really sticks with you. Let's hope that it's not going to stick with them today.
Well, Stauffenberg had a tremendous fourth quarter. He had 11 points in that fourth quarter. Braden Lincoln came in with 2 field goals, and Caleb Bartoni hit a few. And it was a 52-50 lead with 5 seconds to go. They got it off to Brock Johnson, and there was some controversy whether he traveled or not, but he hit the basket, and that's what counted. And Lander lost by a single point.
Yep, and if you go back and you watch that stream on our WyoToday YouTube page, you can see that he did travel, but it's very hard to call that as a ref when it happens so fast, happens right in front of you. And, you're on their home court and it's happening like that. It's very, very, very difficult. With that said, moving on to this game, Lovell is not Powell. They have quite a few tall players. They're not going to shoot as many threes. They're really going to rely on a couple different players here. And we're going to have another national anthem.
Yeah, they're playing it here after every start of a new game. So let's see what we've got here. Yeah, Lander and Lovell. And just like at Lander, they've got one of these giant U.S. flags that comes down from the ceiling.
Advisory Council reminds fans to use your voice to represent yourself, your team, your school, and your community in a positive way. Participants, you are the reason everyone is here. Compete with class. We encourage everyone at this event to join the ride. At this time, we ask you to stand and please remove cover as we honor the United States of America with the national anthem sung by the Lovell Show Choir, directed by Emily Acey.
Well, the Lovell High School show choir, and they were pretty showy there. That's another beautiful rendition of the national anthem that we've had. They had a trumpeter last night in Powell, and they had the choir here today in Lovell.
Yeah, that was another great rendition of the national anthem here as the starting lineups are being introduced. Ernie, did we do the Sutherland starting lineups?
No, we didn't.
Let's get into it now.
Okay, Parker is 6B for the Tigers.
Bartoni is in for Bennett Washburn.
Oh, yeah, okay. So we've got Caleb Bartoni. We've got Brennan Stauffenberg. We've got Bennett Washburn. We've got Braden Lincoln, and we've got Parker 6B. So those the starting 5 for the Lander Valley Tigers. And the Tigers, of course, Brennan Stauffenberg, averaging 14.6 a game. Bennett Washburn 5.4. Kayla Bartoni 7.3. Braden Lincoln 3.1. And Parker Sixby 4 points a game. For the Lovell Bulldogs, we're going to go with a player scoring 8.7 points a game. Carter Lundberg 7.4 points a game. Joel Padilla 4.1 points a game. Trey Wambeck and Oz MacArthur scoring 2.9 points a game. And the highest scorer, Parker Anderson, who scores at a clip of 11.2 points a game. The starting lineups brought to you by Sutherland's Home Improvement Center in Fremont County. And just as they did, Shawn, in the girls' game, they've got little basketballs that the starting five is giving out to members in the crowd. Boy, he's going all the way up. Someone in the upper deck. It's a pretty good crowd here today.
Gave it to his grandfather, it looks like.
Yeah, it sure did. Well, good for him.
Parker Anderson.
All right, there's our starting lineups for the Lander Valley Tigers and the Lovell Bulldogs here at the Johnny Winterholler basketball arena in Lovell. It looks like we might have had more people for the girls' game than we did the boys' game, Shawn. The other side kind of thinned out a little bit. Quite a few fans here from Lander.
Including right in front of us, we had a girl that was a woman that was video recording the whole game. I thought she was going to be doing it for the whole team, but she just did it for the girls. So
Stauffenberg and Oz MacArthur will go in the center jump ring, and the tip goes to the Lander Tigers' Parker Sixby. Sixby off to Stauffenberg on top of the key. Washburn, left-hand wing now. Sixby across the court to Stauffenberg, who makes a drive, pulls back on top to Sixby in the corner. Stauffenberg, he makes a fake movement, lays it up, and it's too strong. It does not go, and it's rebounded by Lovell. Lovell on the outlet down court. Trey Wambeck has it on the near side to Parker Anderson. Over to Carter Lundberg. Underneath, the ball gets away, but it's picked up by Padilla. Padilla has it now. Stops on top of the key. Goes to the right-hand wing to Carter Lundberg. Back over to Padilla on the left side to Lundberg for three. It's short, not good. And Braden Lincoln right there for the rebound for the Tigers. And Lander moving right to left on the floor here. There's Stauffenberg, gives it over to Sixby, who had a three for a second. He puts up a shot that bounces around, not good. And the Lovell Bulldogs throw the ball away right on the second time they've had the ball.
We called DuBois versus Wind River the other day. I know where your head's at.
That's right. And, of course, we've got Kayla Bartoni in those nice lime green shoes is going to inbound it to the lavender shoes of Brennan Stauffenberg. We always like to give a shoe report during the game. Sixby with green shoes on top of the key. Bounce pass over to Bartoni. Bartoni keeps it, though, and fires it over to Stauffenberg for three. That's nothing but net. Brennan with his first three of the game, and Lander has the early lead.
That was a great look by Brennan, too. He was hands in his face.
Padilla down court to Anderson, who tries it along, too. Stauffenberg pulls down the rebound. Outlet pass down to Washburn. Bennett in the paint. Gives it over to Lincoln for three. It's off the mark. Not good. Rebounded by Bartoni, and he's called for traveling.
It's hard to realize how many feet you have on the ground and how many steps you're taking when you're trying to jump and dive for a rebound like that. But Bartoni did a great job of getting that rebound no matter what anyone says.
6:10 to go. Lander 3 and Lovell 0 here in the early stages of the game. Down court, there's Oz MacArthur. Off to Wambeck. Wambeck on top of the key to Padilla. Padilla's got those cornrows. Pretty easy to recognize him. Off to Carter Lundberg. Back on the far side, Anderson has it. Near side now, Lundberg. Across the key, Padilla drives the baseline underneath. Oh, that was a good play. And scoring was Padilla. So he gets a basket there, and it's a 3-2 Lander. The Tigers on the opposite come back. Long one by Stauffenberg is not good, but Washburn gets the rebound for the Tigers. Nice Washburn rebound that time underneath the basket's thrown away. Second turnover by Lander. And here we go. Down court, Padilla with it underneath Lundberg for a shot. No. And Bartoni comes up with the rebound. So Caleb off now on top of the key. Fakes, goes to his left side. He loses the basketball, picks it back up, fires it in the corner to Stauffenberg on the baseline under the basket for 2. Well, that was a tough 2 for Brandon Stauffenberg.
That was. He was harassed all the way up on that shot.
Lundberg brings it down into the forecourt off to Padilla. Padilla back to Lundberg. Far side, Wambach. Wambach takes a shot from 5. No, not good. And the rebound is gotten by Wambach, and his shot again is not good. So Stauffenberg pulls down to Karam. Comes down on top of the key. Stops just inside the arc. Pops it. No, not good. Padilla with the rebound, and Lincoln with the steal. Underneath to 6B, and he throws it away, unfortunately.
They have updated it. It was not Padilla with the 2. It was Wambach with the 2 for Lovell.
Oh, okay. We'll put that in there for... Thank you for that.
No problem. Your scorebook and our scorebook have to match up with
yes, we do.
Preps and everyone else. So.
Coming into the lineup now is TJ Sheeler for the Lovell Bulldogs, and going to the sideline is Oz MacArthur. Here is Padilla all the way underneath to the new guy who just entered the game for 2 points, TJ Sheeler, and the Tigers kind of left him alone. Lovell still trails by 1, 5-4. Here's Abe Lopez, drives the baseline, draws the foul.
And that's what he loves to do, drive into the paint, and if he can't get the foul, he'll get the layup, and if he can't get the layup or the foul, he's most likely getting a charge call.
And I think that is, I'm going to turn you up just a bit here, TJ Sheeler with the personal foul. Abe Lopez at the free throw line for the Lander Tigers. Abe averages 13.4 points a game. Shot's good. And he'll get, it goes 7-4 now on our WRTA bus lines, or no, I'm sorry. WyoToday. I'm going back a couple of years for that one. Sorry about that.
But WRTA bus lines, we do appreciate them and their free bus rides for everyone in Riverton and Lander.
So the turnover by Lovell gives the ball back to Lander. Stauffenberg to Bartoni to Lopez. Lopez on the left side outside on top to 6B. Ball's knocked away from him, but he goes back and gets it. Here's Lopez on a big drive inside the paint, 360. Shots up, no, not good. Rebound is won down there by Parker Anderson. Anderson still in the backcourt off to Lundberg. Lundberg drives the paint, kicks it out to Padilla. Padilla can't shoot, and there's a player control foul against TJ Sheeler, and that's going to be his second. That call got a little groans from the home crowd as Sheeler crashed right into Stauffenberg. 3.5 minutes to go here, first period. Lander 7, Lovell 4. Tigers have the ball down court. Bartoni off to Lopez underneath the Stauffenberg. He can't shoot. Now he does a 360. Soft shooter is good. And Brennan in the game now with 7 of Lander's 8 points.
Brennan did the little motion that you see in professional sports where he holds his hand down and says he's too short to guard me.
That's right. Underneath the basket, Wambach off to Lundberg. He shoots from 12. It's an air ball and goes out of bounds. Lander will have it. 2:58 to go, first period. The Tigers 9, the Bulldogs 4 on our WyoToday.com scoreboard. And coming out of the game now is the fellow who picked up the 2 quick fouls, TJ Sheeler. And let's see, who do we have back in to replace him? We've got Wambach out there. We've got Anderson out there. Lundberg is there. Padilla on the new kid at 32. That's Blake Wilson. So the Tigers have the ball now in the forecourt. Here's Lopez, hands it off to Washburn in the paint. He can't shoot, kicks it out over to Talon Whalen, who turns the ball over. Talon just in the game. Padilla on the drive, shots up, blocked. Nice block by Stauffenberg, and Washburn gets the rebound. Long outlet pass to Lopez. Lopez in the lane. Nice soft jumper is in there for 2. Lopez with 4, and it's 11-4 Lander.
Yeah, Lopez definitely imposing his will early. Even if he's missed the shot, he has really shown that they need to guard him in the paint.
Yeah, that's what we missed last night at Lovell.
Definitely.
Lovell has the ball on top. Padilla over to Lundberg in the corner to the new guy, Blake Wilson. He's not a new guy, just new on the court for us. Back to Padilla outside the arc. Ball's almost lost. Padilla picks it back up. Far side Lundberg on the midway between the two lines. Lundberg now makes a move, guarded very closely by Lopez. On top to Anderson. Now underneath it goes to Walker, and he draws a foul.
Yeah, Brennan Stauffenberg, I mean, he like punched that out. It was like a football punch just right into the middle of your gut.
Yeah, so he gets up the personal foul, his first, Lander's first team foul.
11-4, 140 to go in the first quarter on our WyoToday scoreboard. And Lander, looking like last night, did not affect them at all.
Parker Anderson to take it out for the Bulldogs over on the near side to Wambeck. His shot for three, no. And the board is swept clean by Stauffenberg down to Washburn off the lane, and it goes in. Washburn gets the basket.
That was a nice move for him to bend his back like that and then turn around. I mean, there was no way that wasn't going to hit the side of the backboard if he had gone up like a normal shot.
Shots up by Lovell, off not good. Washburn with the rebound for the Tigers. Outlet pass to Lopez. Lopez is going to take it all the way in. Another soft jumper is good for Lander, and timeout called by the Lovell Bulldogs. Lander 15 and Lovell 4.
Natural Health Solutions offers treatments for a variety of conditions, along with nutritional counseling, chiropractic, acupuncture, and more. Treatment plans designed individually to optimize your health. Call for an appointment, 856-8181 today.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Well, the crowd is chanting Lovell Bulldogs after Lander went go big green, and a lot of Lovell Bulldogs fans and all the Lander fans on the far side, Shawn, pointed at the scoreboard.
Scoreboard, that's all you ever got to say whenever someone's talking smack to you and you're up by this much. You just got to say, hey, scoreboard.
Lander up by 11, 68 seconds to go here from the Johnny Winterholler Gym in Lovell, Wyoming. Lovell will have it out of bounds. Trey Wambeck with it. Passes into the new guy coming in, Jared Mangus. Mangus in the backcourt. Back over to Wambeck. Long pass down court to Wilson. Wilson can't shoot. He's just outside the arc. Wilson moves it around the key. We saw him play in Douglas against Wheatland, and he had a pretty good game there.
He did.
Back on top to Mangus. Mangus to Padilla. Underneath left all alone. Boy, there's one. There's a basket and one. Trey Wambeck gets the basket, and Lander does the foul on the other side, and I think that's going to go against Bennett Washburn.
Yeah, Washburn just bum rushed him, thinking that if he kept his hands up, it wouldn't look like a foul, but, I mean, he ran full speed into him.
They're going to count the basket, so it's 15-6, and Wambeck at the free throw line for the Bulldogs. Shot is good.
He has 5 of their 7 points in this first quarter.
44 seconds to go here, first period, and a foul on Wambeck against Lopez as he comes down the floor. First foul on Wambeck, third team foul on Lovell. Lander has it out just to our right. It'll be Caleb Bartoni to take it out for the Tigers. And we have a sub coming in. Carter Lundberg is coming back in, and he replaces Wambeck.
Yeah, Dave Lopez is just so speedy. You're going to foul him. I mean, it's like even when he's not trying to be fast, he's just so fast.
Lopez brings it into the forecourt on the right-hand wing in the corner to Whalen. Back to Lopez. He faked the three. Back to Whalen on the far side outside to Lopez on top of the key. Underneath all alone, Bartoni. Backward shot is good, and he's fouled. Great shot by Caleb Bartoni.
Yeah, he was going to get blocked if he went up with his right hand, so he put it back in his left and then kind of went a little windmill route behind the backboard and put it back up for the layup. Very, very good shot. If you're watching on our WyoToday stream on YouTube, and why aren't you? You just saw a great shot by Caleb Bartoni.
Foul on Parker Anderson, his first. Bartoni's free throw is good, and he's got the old-fashioned three-point play. Lander now up 18-7. Down court for the Bulldogs, we have Carter Lundberg. Lundberg off to Padilla. Padilla back to Lundberg. Lundberg on top of the key now. Stops, looks to his left. Hands it off to Anderson in the corner. Padilla drives. The ball is kicked away, but it's picked up by Lovell. There's a long shot by Anderson. No. And two Tigers get the rebound at the buzzer at the end of one period of play. The Lander Valley Tigers 18 and the Lovell Bulldogs 7.
At some point, everyone is a pedestrian.
When you're driving, yield to pedestrians. Wear light clothing.
Walk on a pathway instead of the road. Look out for pedestrians.
Avoid distractions like your phone. Look out for pedestrians, they're everywhere. We are the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs. We need you in our stand.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Okay, back again, Ernie over, and Shawn O'Brate with you from Johnny Willer Holler Gym in Lovell, Wyoming. And the Lander Tigers, after one, have an 18-7 lead. Lovell will have the ball as we start the second 8 minutes of play. And the inbounds pass comes into Padilla. Padilla brings it down on top of the key, goes in the middle, over on the near side to Mangus. Back over to Mangus again. He's outside the arc to Lundberg. In the corner, Padilla fakes the three, moves in, almost lost a handle on it to Lundberg on top of the arc. Back over to Padilla for three. It's off, too long. Rebounded by Mangus. Mangus kicks it back out to Padilla. Padilla to Lundberg outside the arc on the right side. Back to Padilla. Padilla looking, makes a couple of instructions there to his teammates. Goes over to Lundberg. Lundberg has it outside the arc on the right wing. Across the key to Padilla, who almost lost a handle on it. Underneath it goes to Owen Walker. Shot from the corner is an air ball, and Washburn pulls it out of the air for the Tigers. Off to Stauffenberg. Lander comes down, moving right to left on the floor here in Lovell. Stauffenberg moves over toward the right wing, gives it to Lopez. Back to Stauffenberg, outside to Lopez. Lopez for three. It's long. Washburn gets the rebound for the Tigers. Kicks it back out to Lopez. Lopez on the near side to Parker Sixby. Parker across the key, back to Lopez. Lopez in the lane, called for traveling.
I don't know if I saw that. He grabbed the ball, took one step and dribbled. I mean,
yeah, Stu Mullins off the bench over there scratching his head. You know what that means. He didn't agree with the call.
He got heated last night, so if he can keep his cool today, I'll be proud of Coach Mullins over there.
Here's Darvin Crosby, who came into the game in the middle. Lundberg from the free throw line is good. Lundberg with two, his first 2 points of the game, and it's 18 to 9, a 9-point lead. Here comes Abe Lopez down. Parker Sixby faked the three in the middle. Stauffenberg from 7, not good. Rebounded by Padilla. Padilla on the fast break. He's pushing it down the floor. Behind him to Lundberg. Back to Padilla. Padilla on top of the arc, traveled. That's the fourth turnover by the Bulldogs. 6:13 to go until halftime, Shawn.
Padilla said something to the ref. He said, that's not a travel, and then the ref said something back to him, and Padilla had to kind of
back away.
Padilla looks more like a grown man than half these refs do with the beard that he has on right now.
That's right, and those cornrows. Here's Lincoln, who just came into the game for the Tigers on top of the key. Over to Parker Sixby for three. It's in and out. Rebound by Washburn. Under the basket for two.
That's what they need Washburn to do. He doesn't need to do anything else than rebound those offensive rebounds and put him back up. 9 times out of 10, he makes those.
Owen Walker over on the near side to Anderson for three. Parker Anderson gets the tray, and it's 20 to 12, 8-point lead by the Tigers. Here is Lopez down court. Long cross-court pass to Braden Lincoln. Lincoln stops, hands it off to Parker Sixby. On top now to Lopez to Sixby. Sixby moves it across the key. Lopez has it now over to Braden Lincoln. Washburn under the basket, back out to Lincoln. Lincoln across court. Parker Sixby to Lopez. Lopez back to Sixby for three. It's no good. Off the back of the iron. And we have a blocking foul going to be called on Lopez. He wasn't too happy about that, but he drew the foul.
He hit the ground and thought maybe he had been fouled, but either way, that's another foul on Lopez. That's actually his first. I thought that he had one, but Bartoni comes in for Lopez after that.
Okay, here comes Padilla for the Lovell Bulldogs. Their little bounce pass over to Anderson. Back on top, Padilla from the top of the key, near side Lundberg. Padilla ends up on sitting on the floor there with the power of that last pass. Now on the far corner to MacArthur, who came back into the game. Here's Lundberg, lost the ball. Fumbled it off to Brendan Stauffenberg, who brings it down. Stauffenberg all the way down from 7 feet. It's a bad shot, and it'll go to Lovell off of, I think that was 33 Walker, who touched it last.
Either way, I think Brennan went up for that shot, hoping to get fouled. That's why he went up the way that he did, and that's why that shot looks so funky, and Padilla is limping on that foot, so he comes out.
Yeah, he almost missed the backboard. Here's Parker Sixby for three. No, not good. Rebound pulled down by Anderson. Anderson will move it off now to Walker. Walker brings it into the forecourt on the right-hand wing. Gives it off on the near side to Robert Romero, who just came in for Padilla. Romero over to Anderson, blocked at the baseline, nice stolen away by Parker Sixby. Sixby 1-on-2, has the ball knocked away before he went up for the shot. It'll be Lander's ball.
Yeah, what a great steal by Parker Sixby. He was in the right place at the right time, and it looked like a wide receiver catching a bullet from a quarterback the way that he caught that ball.
We're almost halfway through until halftime, 4:13 to go. Inbounds, there's Caleb Bartoni for three, not good. Rebounded by Lincoln under to Stauffenberg for two.
What a look. I mean, Braden Lincoln got that rebound and immediately looked under the basket where Stauffenberg was wide open.
There's a shot under the basket. It's up off, not good, and we have a whistle. It's going to be fouled on Bartoni, I think.
I think he pointed at Washburn.
Well, let's see. It's Washburn, it's Washburn who gets the personal, his second of the game. 3:58 to go, 22-12, Lander by 10. Lovell has the ball out underneath the Lander basket. Anderson kicks it in to Crosby. Crosby, near side it goes to Romero. Romero back over to Anderson. Far side to Lundberg. Anderson for three. It's good. Nice shot by Anderson, and that is his second tray of the game. And it's 22-15, 7-point lead. Here comes the Tigers down court. Lincoln underneath the Washburn. Washburn in the paint is blocked. Nice block that time by Owen Walker. And the Bulldogs come back down the court. Lundberg for three. Got it. Lundberg for three, and it's 22-18, a 4-point lead. And Stu Mullins says that's enough. We're going to call timeout. Lander 22, Lovell 18.
From the field to the court to the pool and beyond, Fremont County athletes give their blood, sweat, and tears for their teammates and community. Why compromise that with alcohol or marijuana? Help your athlete make the most of their playing time by avoiding the dangers and impact that substance use can have on their performance and future. For more resources and information, visit FremontCountyPrevention.com.
And we're back, and we have an update from Ethity. We told you how great those games are going to be out there. Rocky Mountain actually defeated the home team Lady Chiefs 50-46. That is Wyoming Indians' first loss to a 2A team this season, and it happened on senior night, and that is not how the Lady Chiefs and Coach Alita Moss wanted to end their senior night.
Lovell has outscored Lander. They're on an 11-4 run here in the first half of play. 3:10 to go. Lander with is Parker Sixby. Sixby bounce pass over to Stauffenberg, and Sixby was knocked to the ground. No whistle. On top, Bartoni drives 360. Shot good.
with his left hand, too. Bartoni doing a great job in the paint tonight.
Lovell loses the ball out of bounds, and it'll be Lander's ball. 7th turnover by the Bulldogs. 2:49 to go until halftime.
That was thanks to some pressure by Braden Lincoln there.
Yeah, Lincoln's turned out to be quite the floor player for the Lander Tigers.
Yeah, you don't see it in the point category, but Braden Lincoln, my goodness, one of the best defensive players that Lander can have.
Parker Sixby goes out. Abe Lopez comes in. Stauffenberg on top of the key to Lopez. Back to Stauffenberg to Lincoln. Lincoln cross court to Lopez. Lopez on the baseline. Over on the near side, Lincoln. He can't shoot. Again, there's a steal. Bounce pass through the lane. Lovell picks it up. With the ball is Lundberg. Lundberg crossed over to Romero. Around the corner it goes. Parker Anderson has it. Now back to Lundberg. Carter brings it across back over to Anderson, who faked the three, moves in the baseline. There's another shot up by Lovell. Up off, not good. Rebound is saved by Romero. Off to Lundberg for three. No, and the rebound goes to Stauffenberg. And Lander has the ball again with 2 minutes, 8 seconds to go. Brennan brings it down court to Lopez for three. It's a little bit long, not good. Rebound by Anderson. Off to Lundberg, and we go the other way with 2 minutes to go in the first half of play. Carter Lundberg on the left side outside, stops on top of the key now to Romero. Shot is up, off, not good. Rebound though by Anderson. He fires a three, that's good. And that is his 3rd tray of the first half. He has 9 of their 21 points. It's 24 Lander, 21 Lovell.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
Welcome back here. Just wanted to update. Parker Anderson is a 33% shooter on from outside the arc on the season. He's hit 3 already in the first half.
He's hit 3 in the first half of play. Has 9 of their 21 points. Trey Wambach with 5, Carter Lundberg with 5, and T.J. Sheeler with 2. So the Tigers have the ball. Coming down, Brennan Stauffenberg has 9 points himself, off to Bartoni to Lopez. Underneath to Stauffenberg, he does kind of a move over to Bartoni on top Washburn. Now Lopez in the paint, puts up the shot off the glass and in. Oh, what a great shot by Abe Lopez, who now has 8 points.
Great Euro step, too, to get through 2 different level players. I mean, he did everything he could right there to get through him, and he got the points, too.
Romero with the ball, hands it off underneath the basket to Padilla. Shot from the corner, bounces off, not good. Rebound, and Washburn is fouled on the rebound, and that will be the 5th foul against Lovell.
And he's limping. And
yeah, I think that was Anderson that got the foul, wasn't it? No, it was Owen Walker, I'm sorry.
And
he's still limping, yeah. Padilla.
Washburn's not looking healthy himself here. He's going to run on it, but he was limping when he got that foul there.
Here's Stauffenberg on top of the key, over to Lopez, left side, back to Stauffenberg on top.
Nice
underneath,
pass.
all alone is Washburn. He can't shoot, though. Lovell did a good job blocking him out from the basket. Stauffenberg on top of the key, now to Lopez. In the middle to Bartoni, underneath the Washburn for 2. But wait a minute, we had a whistle before the play, and it went against Parker Anderson, I think.
Boy, and that negates a really nice pass by Bartoni, and those bounce passes in the middle of the lane like you hate. That was a great one into Bennett Washburn, and Washburn's being taken out. I think they're going to look at maybe whatever he banged up against the other player.
Yeah.
And Talon Whelan is now in the game.
Lander has the ball under the Lovell basket. There's Whalen for the three-pointer. That's nothing but net.
Boy, that net didn't even move. That was exactly what they brought in Talon to do, and that is exactly what he does with a bunch of precision.
3-point shot, and it's now 29-21. Lander is up by 8 points. On we go with Romero. Romero from the corner. There's a long shot, not good. Rebounded by Lovell. Block, and they're going to call a foul, a body block, I think, on Parker Sixby.
Yeah, that 3 was by Padilla, and he was upset that he even missed it by that much, and he was ready to get back on defense. now. Carter Lundberg at the line.
Lundberg has 5 points in the game, all here in the second quarter.
Lundberg, much like the rest of this Lovell team, is a great free throw shooter, 57%.
And he missed it, just as you said that.
They don't have a single player below 40% at free throw range. That's a pretty good. That means they practice their free throws.
Good team practice. Next shot is missed it.
Stauffenberg
with the rebound. 16 seconds to go. Long pass to Whalen. Underneath Lopez. Lopez underneath to Bartoni for 2. Caleb Bartoni on a great pass from Abe Lopez. And it's 31-21, a 10-point lead. Shots knocked away. Rebound, and Lander will go to the locker room with 31 points, and the Lovell Bulldogs have 21.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
It's more than clocking in or collecting a paycheck. We are a network of caring professionals who want to be here, dedicated to serving our communities. We are Sage West Healthcare, our 2 campus hospitals in Riverton and Lander. We take pride in our region, our people, and our communities. Located in beautiful central Wyoming, filled with natural recreation in our own backyard. We are neighbors caring for neighbors, a community caring for its own. We are Sage West. We are recruiting the best, like you.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
Welcome back to Winter Holler Gymnasium. We have a performance here. It's not Halloween, but they're dressed as zombies.
Yeah. Well, most of the schools here in the northern Bighorn Basin have dance teams.
It's not zombies, it's Michael Myers.
Oh, Michael Myers, yeah. Lander has a pretty good dance team too, Riverton as well, but there's a lot of them. Most of the schools up here have dance teams. They've had some pretty good routines we've seen today.
Yeah, this looks like a fun halftime show. We don't get very many of these in Lander.
Yeah.
Riverton, we had a cheerleading performance when we went to Riverton and watched Lander lose there, but so far 2 halftime performances pretty well done by Lovell's.
And we'll have Coach Melinda Cox in just a couple of minutes looking at our scoring. Brennan Stauffenberg with 9, Abe Lopez with 8, Caleb Bartoni with 7, 4 points for Bennett Washburn, and 3 points at halftime for Talon Whalen. And on the other side of the ledger for the Lovell Bulldogs, they're led in scoring by Parker Anderson, who has 3 trays all in a row, 9 points. He's their leading scorer. 5 points each for Carter Lundberg and Trey Wambeck, and 2 points for TJ Sheeler.
Yeah, so I'm just distracted by this. This is a pretty cool performance here, the way they're doing this. Back to the boys' game, though. Brendan Stauffenberg having a good game. He's finding ways to get open. Abe Lopez doing what he does and making sure that he gets inside the paint. And we have an update here, 47-46. Riverton over Star Valley with 2:37 to go. And, we've got, I've mentioned those. The Thermopolis boys beat Mountain View. That'll be a big boost for Lander's rankings here as they face Mountain View on Tuesday.
Yeah, so we've got a Tuesday game at Bob Karen Memorial Fieldhouse, the girls and the boys. We don't have the times for those yet, but we're hoping to find Cyril Stauffenberg at least early next week to get those times. It has to be early next week because the game is early next week.
Yeah, and it's going to be most likely after school, obviously, since it is a Tuesday game.
Right.
Those are my least favorite because when you call basketball, you feel like it's the weekend because it's typically the weekend.
Right.
And, but Tuesday's game against Mountain View. Girls looking to get a win, another tough game. They're going to have to play against the best rebounding team in the state, Mountain View, and that's not just in their class.
Well, we look at Abe Lopez with 8 points today. What a difference he might have made to last night's game. And we've got Melinda Cox coming up, and Shawn is going to have some questions.
All right. Thanks, Ernie.
He mispronounces my name all the time. Can you hear me, Coach Cox?
Yes, I can. Thank you.
Well, Coach Cox, we were praising your team the first 3 quarters. They had cleaned up the mistakes. They were playing great defense. They were getting the rebounds. What happened in the fourth quarter? It just fell apart.
Yeah, you have essentially we had 7 players, right? So you have 2 freshmen out there that only have 2 quarters, and then you have another player that only has 3, and we just ran out of gas. We were shorthanded, so even though we suited up 9, we just ran out of gas a little bit. And when you start getting tired, you start making mistakes that you don't make at the beginning of the game. And so turning the ball over, not handling pressure. And, Lovell does a great job. They've got a great team, and they do a good job of getting out on our guards and creating some turnovers. And they're physical. And so that's basically what happened. Just ran out of gas a little bit.
Well, and you beat them on that last-second shot the last time you played them. What was different about their team this time than it was last time? Obviously, you had 4 players missing. But did they come out any differently than they did last time?
Oh, no, not at all. They have they're a kind of a hard-nosed team, and they do the same thing. They've got number 30 inside, and they can get her the ball, and then 15 looks good. And, they distribute the ball well. They play well. And, I think if we have a couple more kids on our lineup, that's a whole different deal. So I was really proud of our kids that were here. They stepped up. Lily Hamilton played really well. Darian Bell played better tonight. We did take care of the ball better, which is all these things that we're working on. We didn't rebound super well. Wasn't impressed with our rebounding, but we at least are understanding why we need to and how important it is.
Yeah, we were praising Darian Bell and Lily Hamilton. That might have been her best game of the season. And Adeline Anderson, we talked before the game, she's a big factor underneath the basket, especially without Aislinn Donahue. She had 9 points. She had a good game. Is she okay? She got hurt at the
she's
end.
Okay. They collided there a little bit, but no, she's okay.
And she looks like she's going to be a great player here in the next couple of years. She's already a great player, but with experience, I can see her being one of the best centers in 3A.
Yeah, absolutely.
How are you going to work Aislinn Donahue into another role, kind of like her, if she comes back healthy?
Yeah, sure. Hopefully, we can get Aislinn back for next year or for next weekend. But that's the thing about what's happening with our team. And Adeline, hats off to her. She had to play a lot of minutes tonight. She did not get a break, and she's learning. And if you've paid any attention from the beginning of the season to now, she is completing her game. She's playing really good defense. Initially, she struggled with understanding that role. She's done a great job there. And getting Aislinn back in, it'll just be another rotation, and we'll go with it. We were able to be flexible with that, thank goodness.
Kendall McFadden, another great start for her. She only had 5 points, but she played amazing defense, and her inbound passing, like we mentioned, the turnovers were coming from inbound passes yesterday. She didn't commit very many of those tonight.
No, and Kendall, a lot of times we have a lot of smart kids. When I say smart, I mean like book smart kids, and they overthink things a lot, and they don't just play. And sometimes you just need kids to just play. Kendall's getting more comfortable with that role.
Well, amazing game. I know it didn't end the way you wanted it to, but we really think that you guys are on the up and up, especially after those first 3 quarters. You guys were playing out of your minds those first 3 quarters, and like you said, just got tired. And we could see it. Y'all were really gassed, and hopefully you get some of these key players back next week. We'll see you at Mountain View.
Yeah,
or we'll see you in Lander against Mountain View.
Yep, that'll be great.
All right, talk to you later, Coach Cox.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Linda. Do you have a time for that game on Tuesday? We still don't have one. Tuesday is your Mountain View game. Thursday is your Mountain View game. We have you playing Mountain View on Tuesday, February 7th. Is that not correct? Well, thank you. We will get that all worked out. I appreciate it. Well,
that's interesting.
I'm glad I asked, and we will double check on those times. She believes that they play Mountain View on the 10th, which would be a week from yesterday.
On a Friday night, yeah.
Stay up to date on WyoToday's Facebook page. We will quadruple check with both coaches and make sure that we get the right times there. We are still going kind of based off of the schedule that Cyril gave us at the very beginning of the season, and that always has fluctuating times, especially with the weather that we've had, especially the bad weather we've had, Ernie.
Yeah, exactly. And, the interesting
And yeah, the interesting thing I would imagine he was about to say is that they have a couple different games they have to reschedule over the course of the season, right?
Yeah, because of the closed roads and things, there's been a lot of juggling of schedules. And it's interesting, the Lander girls team is out there in force, and I tell you what, we've had a contest between the Lovell cheerleaders and Lander's audience, the crowd who was here from Lander. They've been going back and forth at it. It really adds to the interest of a high school basketball game when you've got that kind of atmosphere in the gym.
Definitely, and I like the amount of Lander fans that came out here. It's been a rough 2 days. You know, obviously the snow has subsided, but it's not easy to tell your work or tell anyone else in town, you're like, hey, I'm going to be gone for 2 days, and we're going to be up north. You might not be able to get service. And we're just proud of the Lander fans. And with 30 seconds to go, I want to give a big shout-out to Central Wyoming College for our halftime show. Remember, if you want information on their 4-year bachelor's degree programs or learn how to get your bachelor's degree from home from the comfort of your own couch, be sure to visit cwc.edu. Central Wyoming College, make your way out here.
And, of course, many people don't realize that CWC is now a 4-year community college. We offer a host of Bachelor of Applied Science degrees, so check them out at cwc.edu. Well, Lander has a 10-point lead at halftime here, Shawn, and let's see who they come out with. Lovell's coming out on the floor first. We have Padilla and Lundberg, MacArthur, Anderson, and who else is out there? Wambeck. For the Lander Tigers, Caleb Bartoni. We have Parker Sixby, Braden Lincoln, Brent Washburn, and Brennan Stauffenberg. Lander has the ball to start the second half of play. Parker Sixby has it on top of the key. Bounce pass over to Washburn, who keeps it. Fires it over to Stauffenberg. A 360 move, shot from 7 off the glass is not good, and it goes off of Lander, and Lovell will have the ball. 31-21. Our score here in Lovell, a 10-point lead for the Lander Tigers. We just started the second half of play. Here's Padilla in the corner. Anderson for 3. It's not good. He's finally missed one. Rebounded by Bartoni for the Tigers. Off to Stauffenberg. Stauffenberg drives in. 360 off the glass. No, not good. And a player control foul, a charging foul against Brennan Stauffenberg. He really came in on that play.
Yes, he did. I'm looking at the calendar now on Lander's basketball website here. Lander girls look to take on Mountain View Friday, February 10th. So,
okay, so that is
Coach Cox was correct. We will not see you on Tuesday. We will see you on Friday.
Yeah, all right. Well, that's good to know. Glad we asked that question there, Shawn.
Yeah, we did.
Or that you asked that question. Okay, here's Carter Lundberg. Bounce pass over to Padilla. Padilla inside the paint. Back over to Lundberg outside on the right wing. On top to Wambeck. Now to Anderson. Anderson in the corner goes to Lundberg. Lundberg can't shoot there. He's blocked out, so he passes underneath the basket. Oh, there's a player. A blocking foul. Bartoni picks up the foul. Boy, for 1 second, I thought that might have been a player control foul, the way the official reacted, but it was a foul. Okay, here we go. Here's the inbounds pass. Oh, it's a long one, and it goes out of bounds, and the Tigers will have it underneath their own basket. Another turnover for Lovell. That's their 8th turnover of the game. Just started the third period of play. Lander up by 10, 31-21, 7 minutes to go in the third. Stauffenberg will bring it down for the Tigers across the timeline on the left wing. On the right side, it goes now to Parker Sixby underneath to Braden Lincoln for 2 and a nice give and go. Boy, that was a beautiful play, Shawn.
Yes, it was.
On the near side, Lundberg has it from 12. It's not good. He gets his own rebound and is fouled on the putback. And the personal foul is going to be called on the Tigers' Braden Lincoln, his first. And at the free throw line is Carter Lundberg. Lundberg has 5 points in the game. He's 0 for 2 from the free throw line now. The gym quiets down, and there he goes. Got the free throw. 33-22. Second free throw coming up. I'm amazed at how many people left the gym after the girls' game.
Yes, me too. I thought that they would at least stay.
Free throw is not good. Bartoni rebounds off the Sixby. Sixby to Bartoni, right wing. On top to Stauffenberg. Left side now to Washburn. Washburn hesitates. Now he dribbles the ball to Sixby on top of the arc to Stauffenberg on the right side. Stauffenberg calling some directions off to Lincoln over to Sixby. Sixby for the Tigers on top to Bartoni, who faked the three, lost the ball, picks it back up, fires it over to Sixby on the left side. Underneath the basket, Lincoln's all alone, and he's fouled by Padilla. Nice pass work by the Tigers. And they got Lincoln just where they wanted him, but Padilla commits his first personal foul. So Braden Lincoln goes to the free throw line. He only averages about 3.1 points a game. He already has a basket in this game for 2. Free throws in and out. A little bit too strong. 6:02 to go, third period. Lander by 11, 33-22.
Braden Lincoln doing a good job so far on defense tonight. He is 57% free throw shooter. Missed that one, though.
Yeah, he missed both of them. Carter Lundberg gets to carry him for Lovell. Lundberg brings it all the way down, stops, shot, and he's fouled by Washburn. He'll have a 2-shot foul here. And that is for Bennett Washburn. They say the foul was on Braden Lincoln. I'm sorry. That's the second foul on Lincoln. Lundberg back up to the line. He's 1 for 4 tonight. 2 for 5 now. Got that one. 33-23, 10-point lead. And going out of the game is MacArthur. Coming back into the game is Owen Walker for the Bulldogs. Carter Lundberg. Free throw is in the air. It's good. So he gets both of those there. It's a 9-point game, 33-24. Bartoni brings it down to Washburn on the left wing. On top to Lincoln. Whistle. And we have a foul called against Lovell as Bartoni polished the floor a little bit there with his backside. Personal foul is going to go against Lovell's number 2, Padilla. That's his second. Tigers have it out on the near side. Ball is tipped. Turnover. Lander. Lovell gets it down court. Lundberg lays it up and in. So it's 33-26, 7-point lead now. Tigers come back. Have to have better ball control, boys. That one was kind of a lame duck pass. There's 3 from Stauffenberg. No, not good. Rebounded by Owen Walker. Off to Carter Lundberg. Long pass down court to Anderson. Drives the baseline. Puts up the shot and one.
Wow, Lander is just falling apart here at the beginning of this quarter.
Well, that seems to be the pattern. It's hard to say. Fouls on Braden Lincoln. That's his third. And going for the old-fashioned three-point play here is Parker Anderson, who has 11 points. He can have an even dozen if he hits this. Well, there go the Lander girls out to the bus and heading home. So a big chunk of the Lander cheering section is walking away, Shawn.
Yeah, seriously. And they're going to try and beat us home. Obviously, they're going to here, but Lander needs all the help they can get if they're going to be playing like this. They have a 4-point lead now. It's 10 at halftime.
Yeah, here we go. There's Abe Lopez at the baseline, blocked out underneath the Washburn. Washburn off the glass for 2. Nice drive by Washburn and a timeout called. Lander 35, Lovell 29.
Should be costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Third quarter, 5 minutes to go, 35-29. Lander with the 6-point lead on our WyoToday.com scoreboard. And Lovell will have the ball in the backcourt when play resumes, and it's going to be Trey Wambeck that brings it in for the Bulldogs. Lander looking with full court pressure here. Wambeck's got the ball. He's going to fire it over in the far side and then right back to him. I'm sorry, that wasn't Lundberg. That was Wambeck. Wambeck to Anderson. Back to Wambeck. Here's Lundberg here. Lundberg tries to make a drive. Can't do it. Passes it back out. In the corner it goes to TJ Sheeler. Sheeler was in the game early and got 2 quick fouls. This is the first time he's played. There's a steal by Bartoni. Bartoni in the lane. Lays it up and in for Lander. Caleb Bartoni now with 9 points in the game. Down court, Sheeler has it. Bounce off underneath the basket. Oh, Wambeck's shot is blocked by Bennett Washburn. Beautiful shot by Washburn. Or beautiful block by Washburn. 4:27 to go, 37-29, 8-point lead. Inbounds, oh, beautiful inbound play. Owen Walker gets the basket with no trouble at all, 31-37. Lander with the lead. On top, Bartoni to Lopez. Back over, Sophenberg underneath to Bartoni, and he's tied up. And it'll be, they're going to call a foul? They're calling a foul on Lovell. I didn't think that was right. Well, neither does the Lovell fans. They don't like that either. So personal foul against Lundberg is his first. Lander has it underneath the bench, and Shane Dirch, the the coach for Lovell, was up and angry with that one. Rebound goes to Lovell on a missed shot by Stauffenberg. Lundberg brings it down for the Bulldogs. Stops all around the key to Wambeck. Wambeck, and we have a player control foul. Player control foul is the second on Wambeck, and Lander will have it in the backcourt. Lovell fans weren't happy with that one either. So 2 calls, crowd kind of agitated. Lander has it in the backcourt. 3:53 to go, third period of play. Lander leads by 6, 37-31. Here's Stauffenberg over to Washburn. Bennett over to Caleb Bartoni. Bartoni near side to Talon Whalen. Talon can't shoot. Off to Stauffenberg. They thought there was a travel there. Crowd's a little antsy right now. And there's a turnover by Lander. I thought they put a call to kick ball there, but they didn't. There's Anderson for 2. Not good. Rebounded by Washburn for Lander. Washburn off to Stauffenberg. Boy, the crowd's getting pretty rowdy here, Shawn.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be on the wrong side of this crowd right now.
Yeah, here we go. Washburn has it over to Lopez. Lopez drives in, does a 360, can't shoot.
Now they're calling for a travel.
Yeah.
These Lovell fans are not happy.
Here's Washburn in the lane. Bounce pass over to Whalen. Whalen 6 feet away to Bennett to
nice move. Look
Bartoni, and one. Oh, what a great move by Bartoni. Did a 360 in the lane, scores the basket, and picks up the personal foul. Bartoni with a great move. He now has 11 points in the game in double figures. And Parker Anderson picked up his 3rd personal foul. And he comes out of the game, and now Blake Wilson in for the Bulldogs. And Bartoni going to the line now for the old-fashioned 3-point play. He had one earlier in the game in the first period. And then he got a second one here, makes it good. 40-31, again a 9-point lead by the Tigers. 2:40 to go. There's Walker on the far side, has it again after a couple of passes. Now off to Lundberg. Lundberg on the left side, walks it across the top of the key, goes to the left side again to Walker. Back over on the near side, Sheeler has it. Now to Lundberg, now to Walker. In the middle it goes back over to Lundberg. He can't shoot the 3. Walker has it. Another attempt that wasn't taken. Here's Sheeler with a drive, and it's not good. Rebound pulled down by Bartoni for the Tigers. Off to Lopez on the fast break. Lopez all the way under the basket, off the glass and in. Abe Lopez now with 10 points in the game, and it's 42-31. Tigers back up by 11. Sheeler brings it down to Lundberg, who brings it into the forecourt to Wilson. Wilson, whistle, And we have a foul called on Lopez, using his elbow there. And the personal foul.
Got a final score here. Riverton boys tick down the Star Valley Braves 55-51 in Afton. That boys team is going to be dominant.
Yeah, that is amazing. Second foul on Lopez. Well, congratulations to the Wolverines. They're on a heck of a run right now, Shawn.
Yeah, and they have some of the best players in their class. I mean, that is just going to be a tough team to take down. They got the shooters. They're physical. We watched it happen right in front of our own eyes, and now it's going to be Walker going to the line.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Blake Wilson, 32.
Oh, sorry, yes.
Yeah, Wilson. He's the guy with the big hair. And when I say big hair,
It's
I mean
big
it
hair.
looks like an eagle's nest out there. Here's the free throw, and it's an air ball. Well, that'll go to Lander then.
You don't see that very often.
Not to make light of someone's hairstyle, but we saw that in Douglas at the Douglas tournament, and it's a unique hairstyle.
He hasn't cut it since.
No, he hasn't. Here comes Lopez down for the Tigers. Sixby has it on top. Back over to Lopez. Lopez has a bit of a lane, stops, can't shoot, fires it on top to Whalen. Whalen moves to the right wing. Sixby on top, over to Lopez on the left wing. Now Whalen for three, got it. Wow.
That's the second one.
Talon Whalen with his second three, and it's 45-31. Minute and a half to go here, third period of play. All the way down court, here's T.J. Sheeler with it on the far side. Off to Wilson. Wilson underneath the basket, almost knocked away. With it right now is Walker. Shots up off, no good. Ball's on the ground, picked up by the Tigers with 1:07 to go. Lopez brings it down for Lander. Stops, drives the baseline. His blocked. Picked up by Sixby, but I think we have a foul on Lovell on that block shot. And it's going to go against Sheeler, his third. Yeah, Lopez. I thought that was a good block, but apparently not. Obviously not, since they called the foul, and the free throw is not good. His first miss from the charity stripe today. He's now 2 for 3. Washburn goes out. Coming in is Brooklyn John for the Tigers. And going out for Lovell is Owen Walker. Also going out is Sheeler. Here's the shot. He missed both of them.
That's rare for Lopez.
That's rare for Lopez. 45-31, a minute to go here in the third period of play from Lovell. Here's the Padilla back over to Wambeck. Wambeck is fouled. And I think it's Lopez that gets him.
They're going to say Sixby. No, it is Lopez.
Yeah, it's Lopez. And that is his third personal foul.
And we are already in foul trouble here as Lander going to send any player they foul to the free throw line for the rest of this half. And there's still 49.5 seconds to go in the third.
Trey Wambeck's free throw is not good. The rebound fought for, pulled down by one of the short guys out there. It's Talon Whalen underneath the basket. Sixby, his shot is not good. Oof. And we've got a foul on
I don't know if they're going to call that a foul.
I think.
Are they?
Yeah, they're going to call a foul on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's against Bartoni for a push underneath the basket, his second. And we're in the one and bonus. Now that's the 9th foul on Lander. Lovell has 5 team fouls. 38 and 3/10 seconds to go here in the third. Lander 45-31 over the homestanding Bulldogs. And it's going to be Padilla going to the free throw line. He has not scored in the game. His first free throw attempt here. He's got kind of, what are those, mauve shoes? Yeah, there's the shot. It's good. We like to talk about the color of the shoes the players are wearing. And his are kind of a, well, it's a hot pink with blue. I guess that's the best way to explain it. Padilla made the first. Here's the second coming up, and this one's in and out. Not good. Rebound is going to be out of bounds off Lovell, and Lander will have it in the backcourt. 36 and 1/10 second to go. 45-32. Tigers with the lead. Lovell putting on full court pressure now. Inbounds to Lopez. Lopez stops over to Whalen. Back to Lopez into the forecourt. Long pass down court to Sixby. Sixby far side outside to Whalen. To Lopez. Lopez just holding the ball. 20 seconds to go. Lander going for the last shot. Here we go to Brooklyn John, back to Lopez on top. We're down to 10 seconds now, and they start to run the play. Here's Brooklyn John on the left wing to Lopez. 6 seconds to go. Lopez, a long cross-court pass. Here Brooklyn John for three. It's not good. And that's the end of the third period of play. Lander 45 and Lovell 32.
Are you a caring person that wants to help but not sure where to go? Wyoming Senior Citizen Inc. is looking for caregivers across the state. Call 307-856-6880 to find out more information. They would like to wish all Fremont County athletes good luck this year. Are you a caring person that wants to help but not sure where to go? Wyoming
Natural Health Solutions offers treatments for a variety of conditions, along with nutritional counseling, chiropractic, acupuncture, and more. Treatment plans designed individually to optimize your health. Call for an appointment, 856-8181 today.
Why should you choose Lander Medical Clinic or Western Family Care for your health care? In addition to 4 locations in Fremont County, they also provide telehealth. Telehealth can be your go-to answer when you're out of town, on the road, or just can't get to urgent care. All you need is a good internet connection. To schedule a telehealth appointment, call 332-2941 today. That's 332-2941. Lander Medical Clinic and Western Family Care. With telehealth, they're putting your health first every time.
Ernie over and Shawn O'Brate back with you from Winter Holler Gym in Lovell. Lander leading at the end of 3, 45-32. Lovell will have the ball as we start the final 8 minutes of play. Into the game is Jared Mangus. Mangus on top of the key, over now to Anderson, who has it. Back to Mangus in the middle to Wambach. Wambach can't shoot, but Anderson fires an air ball, and Lander will have it in the backcourt. Anderson's had 3 trays here, and since the last 3, he hasn't been on the mark at all. Here's Lopez over to Stauffenberg for Lander. Long pass down court to Bartoni, under to Washburn, to Lopez. Lopez 360 and lost the ball, and he was fouled. I think the Lovell Bulldogs lost track. No, they called the, what did they call? 3 seconds? Traveling. Called it traveling.
Called it travel.
Yeah, okay. So turnover Lander is their 8th of the game. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Here we go down court with the basketball is Crosby. Crosby off to Anderson. Now to Mangus. Mangus in the middle to Wambach. On the court, Anderson in the lane, off the glass and in.
That was a nice move there by Wambach.
14 points now for Anderson. Underlays Washburn for 2 for the Tigers as they forgot about him down there, and he was able to get the long pass and just kiss it off the glass. Long pass down court, knocked out of bounds by Stauffenberg. 6:58 to go in the game, 47-34. And taking it out for Lovell, Darvin Crosby. And Lundberg coming back into the game now, and Robert Romero leaves the contest. Inbounds pass goes to Wambach, now over to Mangus. Mangus has the ball knocked away by Lincoln. A steal, and it goes back to the Lovell Bulldogs.
Effort right there, I'll tell you that much.
That was something else. There's a shot from the corner for 3, goes over the backboard, and we're not going to get that basketball back anytime soon. It's stuck between the back of the backboard and the support for the backboard. So we need to get another basketball. Oh, they're going to try to pick it out. Nick DeWitt is going to
come out and push it out.
Oh, there they go. Nice. The AD for Lovell comes and gets one of those. I think they've had that happen before. They have that.
They have a stick ready for it.
They have a stick ready for it. Here's Bartoni. Bartoni in the forecourt, off to Lopez. Lopez in the lane, palmed the ball. Turnover, the 9th for Lander.
You know, we've called a lot of games together this year. Today is the first day I've seen them call those palming the balls at all. I mean, this is the first time. They had a couple in the girls' game, too. Maybe it's these refs that are calling it something different, but I've yet to see that called this season.
Yeah, this is our 15th game and the first time we've seen that. Nice puck on the play, but he got him with the body. Stauffenberg, I think, got the call, or the foul. Let's see, is it 23? Yeah, it's Stauffenberg. That's his 3rd. And going to the free throw line is Trey Wambeck, who has 5 points, all in the first quarter. Now he has 6.
It's a 47-35 game with 6.5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. This game is far from over. Lovell still has a good chance of coming back here. Lander just has to be a little bit more careful with the way that they're fouling right now.
Sheeler coming into the game. Next free throw, good. Nothing but net. So Wambeck gets both of those, and it's 47-36, 11-point lead. Here's Lopez across the key to Stauffenberg. Back to Lopez, far side outside. Lopez in the corner to Lincoln. Lincoln drives in under the basket, scoops it up. Bad shot, not good. Rebounded by Padilla. Padilla down to Lundberg. Lundberg on the near side, back to Padilla. Padilla makes a drive in the basket, over in the far side, 3-point shot attempted, no, and Anderson gets it back. He gets the shot, not good. He's fouled on the putback.
Yeah, just
Washburn got him.
Going back to Lincoln's layup, he ran through 2 Lovell Bulldogs, and his leg got stuck in between both of them. That's how he got yanked back.
Anderson at the free throw line is 1 for 1 today. He has 14 points, and that one's short. Hits the front of the iron. Just under 6 minutes left. Here we go. Anderson's second shot is in the air. This one's good. So he gets 1 of 2, and he's 2 for 3 for the game, and it's a 10-point lead by Lander. And there's the ball knocked away. Oh, that was interesting. Sheeler was hanging on to him. Here we go on the near side. Stauffenberg on top to Lincoln. Over to Lopez. Lopez on top, Bartoni. Back over to Lincoln. Lincoln lost the handle on it. Gets it right back. On top of the circle. Almost lost it again and almost throws it away. But Lopez gets it. Drive and one. Nice, beautiful drive and a backhand layup for Abe Lopez.
And boy, if you look at the side here, we were speaking about foul trouble. 4 out of the 5 players on the court for Lander have 3 fouls.
And Sheeler now with his 4th personal foul. Lopez at the free throw line for the Tigers. He's 2 for 4. Make
Nice,
that
2
2
for 5.
for 5. Yeah, missed the free throw. Under 6 minutes to go now. Here's Padilla with the ball for the Bulldogs. Off on the far side. Lundberg has it. Wambeck now to Padilla. Padilla tries to drive the lane. Puts up a soft shot. It's an air ball. And it will stay with the... Oh, it'll go to the Lander Tigers.
Yeah, he tried to throw it off of Bartoni, and he didn't even get the ball
He
in
missed.
his hand. Yeah.
Okay, Tigers with the ball. 5 minutes to go in the game. Down court, Stauffenberg with it for Lander. Off to Bartoni. Timeout called by Lander Valley coach Stu Mullins, and we'll take a timeout. 5 minutes to go, 49-37.
At some point, everyone is a pedestrian.
When you're driving, yield to pedestrians. Wear light clothing.
Walk on a pathway instead of the road. Look out for pedestrians.
Avoid distractions like your phone. Look out for pedestrians, they're everywhere. We are the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs. We need you in our stand.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Okay, Shawn, we've got an update now on our schedule that keeps changing. And Lander will play Mountain View 5:30 and 7 at the Bob Carey Memorial Fieldhouse in Lander on Friday. So forget everything we've told you about Tuesday night. It's actually on Friday.
And my apologies. Sarah actually told us that, and I never actually changed our calendar. That's on me, folks. And you can avert your emails angrily to me at sports@wyotoday.com. And Brennan Stauffenberg fouled on the little 3-foot floater there.
Yeah, that's he doesn't miss many of those, but he'll go to the line. Personal foul whistled against the Lovell Bulldogs. Wambeck, that's his 3rd. at the free throw line. Stauffenberg today. This is the first free throw for Brennan today, Shawn.
And he made 2 clutch ones at the end of the game last night, but of course it ended up not mattering as the buzzer beater went in for Powell.
Okay, Stauffenberg looking back. Again, he has 10 points. He's in double figures now. And that one went off the mark. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez trapped in the corner and trying to fight his way out of there. Finally gets it over to Washburn. Washburn to Whalen. Whalen on top, Stauffenberg. Stauffenberg outside the arc. And we have a foul going to be called on Lovell. No, they're calling it on Stauffenberg.
Looked like a player control foul of some kind
sure
when he put his elbow out.
That's his 4th.
They're going to bring Sixby in for him.
Yeah.
Make sure he doesn't foul out too early. They may or may not need him. They have a 13-point lead with 4.5 minutes to go, but you never want to be too frivolous with those fouls there.
Just about halfway through the 4th period of play. Inbound, the bounce pass, and Robert Romero back in for the Lovell Bulldogs. Brings it all the way down in the corner. Anderson has it. Turnaround jump shot. No. Rebounded by Bartoni. Caleb stops, hands it off to Abe Lopez into the forecourt, right wing. Lopez makes a move over to Bartoni. Now to Washburn, left side outside to Whalen. Back over to Bartoni now on the right wing. Bartoni on top to Sixby. Across to Whalen. Whalen on top to Lopez. Lopez does a behind the back 360 and traveling.
And you know, he's pretty predictable. If you watch his play, he likes to do that where he does a little 360 behind the back, gets into the paint, puts up a shot. But I'm telling you, if you plan for it accordingly, you can get him to foul out or travel almost every time. But that doesn't mean that he's not going to make quite a few of those if you give him a little bit of room.
Here's a long pass down over to Lundberg in the forecourt. Lundberg outside the arc, shoots, scores!
That was a silky smooth 3 by Lundberg, and now we got a timeout by Lovell. 50 to 40. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to step on your toes there.
That's all right.
50 to 40 with 4 minutes exactly to go in the 4th quarter. We're back after this.
From the field to the court, to the pool, and beyond, Fremont County athletes give their blood, sweat, and tears for their teammates and community. Why compromise that with alcohol or marijuana? Help your athlete make the most of their playing time by avoiding the dangers and impact that substance use can have on their performance and future. For more resources and information, visit FremontCountyPrevention.com.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
Ernie over and Shawn O'Brate back with you at Winter Holler Gym in Lovell, where the Lovell Bulldogs making a little bit of a run here. It's now a 10-point lead by Lander, and the Tigers will have the ball in the backcourt. Stauffenberg on the bench with his 4th personal foul. Parker Sixby came in for him, and Parker will get the ball in the backcourt. Full court pressure by Lander. Inbounds to Talon Whalen, who will bring it into the forecourt on the far side. Stops to Lopez. Lopez makes a run. Oh, he's going to pass it off in the corner to Washburn. Washburn to Lopez now on the right wing. On top, Bartoni. Over on the left side to Whalen. Whalen back to Washburn on top. Now over to Bartoni on the right-hand side. Bartoni to Sixby. Faked a 3-point shot. Now over to Washburn. Tigers have got the ball. They ran about 45 seconds off the clock here so far. Now it's over to Washburn and a steal. Another turnover by Lander. Here comes Lundberg from 10. No, not good. Rebounded underneath the basket and one. Oz MacArthur gets the basket. A little bit of sloppy play by Lander, and the Talon Whalen gets the foul. It's an 8-point game. Could be 7 here in a minute as Oz MacArthur goes to the free throw line for the Bulldogs. He'll get the old-fashioned 3-point play here. MacArthur's shot is in the air, and it is not even, it's an air ball. It didn't even hit the rim.
Hey, man, they've been having a couple of those
I tell you what,
now.
that's embarrassing when that happens. I hope it doesn't happen again to him. But when you're playing Lander, I guess that will happen. Here's Lopez bringing the ball all the way down, hands it off to Whalen. Whalen on top of the key over to Stauffenberg, who just came back into the game with 4 fouls. To Whalen, 2:47 to go. Whalen now to Lopez. Lopez does a juke in the lane underneath all the way to
dribbled it off his foot.
It went out of bounds, and it'll go to Lovell with 2:38 to go and an 8-point lead.
Boy, without the Lander crowd that was here a little bit earlier, this place is 99% Lovell fans, and they are making themselves heard. Now that they're making a little run here, the Lovell fans coming out of the woodwork, and Lander now going to have to put on full court press to keep this lead.
Yeah, 2:38 to go. Down court, there's Wambach off to Anderson. Back to Wambach in the forecourt. Over to Anderson underneath on the far side. Oh, here's Wambach, drives the lane. Tied up, shot is up, off not good. Rebounded by MacArthur. Out on top, Lundberg. Now Anderson has it again. Back on top, Lundberg. Back to Anderson outside the arc. Underneath it goes Wambach. Across court, Lundberg for 3. Got it!
Wow. And now Lander's going to have to call a timeout. Actually, that's a timeout Lovell. 50-45, 2:07 left on the clock. And we'll be back with the fourth quarter. This is getting close, Ernie.
Yep.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Welcome back to Winter Haller Gymnasium out here in Lovell, and Ernie said it best. They just took their foot off the gas. They had a double-digit lead, and they were doing so well on offense and defense, and now Lander finds themselves only up by 5 with a very capable Lovell team crawling back with just over 2 minutes to go.
Remember in the Douglas tournament, Lovell was playing Wheatland. They got behind big, and they came back strong in the last couple of minutes.
Won in overtime.
They won in overtime. Well, we don't want that to happen here.
No, we don't. I'd actually appreciate no overtime today so that we could get back home before it gets super dark.
Yeah, exactly.
And now Bartoni going to inbound it here. 2:07 left in the game. Lander only up by 5.
Lopez will bring it down into the forecourt as Lovell calls off the full court pressure over to Stauffenberg, far side outside. Stauffenberg on top to Bartoni, near side to Lopez. Back on top, Whalen has it to Lopez. He looked like he wanted a 3, moves in the lane, kicks it out, Stauffenberg for 3. No, not good. Rebound by Douglas, or by
Lander. You got
Lander, and foul on Lander. Boy, this one's going to get interesting here.
It is definitely going to be interesting now because every single shot is a double bonus. Every single foul, I should say, is a double bonus. And Carter Lundberg, one of their better free throw shooters, 57% on the season. That's not the guy you want to put out there. There's only 2 players on his team that are really better than him.
Abe Lopez with his 4th foul. We're down to 1:43. Here's Carter Lundberg at the line. Shot is good.
4-point game, 1:43 to go.
That was an assist by gravity there. 4-point lead now by Lander. The lead's slipping away. Here comes Lundberg with a second free throw attempt. This one is not good. And the rebound gotten by Lovell. Underneath, it's Wambach. Wambach off to Lundberg. Lundberg over to Wilson. Far side outside. Anderson to Wilson. Wilson near side. Lundberg drives the baseline, puts it up and in. No, it missed.
Oh, it bounced out.
I thought it had it.
He had it. It bounced right out of that was a bad. Gravity with the assist for Lander that time.
Here's Whalen on the outside in the corner, near side. Timeout by Stu Mullins. 1:18 to go. Lander by 4. We'll be back.
It's more than clocking in or collecting a paycheck. We are a network of caring professionals who want to be here, dedicated to serving our communities. We are Sage West Healthcare, our 2 campus hospitals in Riverton and Lander. We take pride in our region, our people, and our communities. Located in beautiful central Wyoming, filled with natural recreation in our own backyard. We are neighbors caring for neighbors, a community caring for its own. We are Sage West. We are recruiting the best, like you.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
Ernie over and Shawn O'Brate back with you at Winter Holler Gym in Lovell, and it's a 4-point game with Lander and the lead. And I tell you what, time's running out. We have got just 1 minute and 18 seconds left in this game. Another exciting finish.
Yeah, Lander loves to play people close, and you know they really haven't had a big blowout win all year long. And even when you think that they could, they kind of, like we said earlier, take their foot off the gas and let teams back in it. That or they get in foul trouble, and right now they're not necessarily in foul trouble. Brennan has 4, and Abe has 4. That is some serious foul trouble, but the rest of the players on the floor only have 1. I would really trust Bartoni more in a situation right now, because if Brennan goes in and takes a charge, that's going to be rough.
Foul against MacArthur. That's the 8th foul. Parker Sixby will go to the free throw line. Here's where you need to make your free throws. Parker Sixby has not scored in the game tonight, Shawn.
That's surprising. You know, he's one of those players that can have an up and down game. He can come out and score 12, 15 points, or he can come out and just be kind of a role player on defense.
Important free throws here for the Tigers. Shot is not good. Rebounded by T.J. Sheeler. Lovell comes down, trailing only by 4 with 1:10 to go. There's a 3-point shot, in and out, not good. Rebounded by Washburn. Now over to Stauffenberg. Stauffenberg gets it. Tigers have people down the floor. Stauffenberg slows it up. Under 1 minute to go now. Lander by 4. Here's Stauffenberg in the corner to Washburn. Washburn is going to be fouled, but they don't call it. There was players all over him.
That's the main thing.
And there's they're going to call a jump ball. I can't believe it.
Now the ball still goes to Lander.
I tell you what, they were all over Abe Lopez. I mean, we're talking about 3-on-1, and they call a jump ball. Stu Mullins up off the bench on that one. 46 seconds to go. Lander 50, Lovell 46.
Yeah, Stu Mullins is very upset about that as well. Now, this inbound pass to Brennan Stauffenberg. This is going to be a very important possession right now.
Yeah, Lovell's going to have to foul. And actually, they're doing it right there, but they're not being called. Here's a shot out to Lopez. Lopez on the far side, outside whistle, and a foul's going to be called on Wambeck, and that'll be his 4th.
Abe Lopez went 0 for 2 the last time he went up.
Yep. And he is, let's see, he's 2 for 5 in the game. And he'll have another opportunity here. Abe Lopez at the line. Lander sends everyone back except Lincoln. Or no, that's Monroe. Shot is not good. Rebounded by Lovell. A 4-point game. 30 seconds to go. Here come the Bulldogs. Anderson has it in the corner to Lundberg. Back to Anderson. Underneath it goes on the outside. Whistle! And a blocking foul on Lander underneath. It wasn't a shooting foul, but they'll go to the line anyway with the double bonus. 23 seconds to go. And the personal foul is whistled against Stauffenberg, and he's out of the game. That's 5 foul on Stauffenberg. Stu Mullins can't believe it.
And Brennan trying to plead his case here to the ref. It's already in the scorebook. Can't do that.
Yeah, his 5th foul, he's going to have to leave the game.
Well, he has to leave now because he's about to shoot the free throw, and they're trying to figure out who to even put in. They're going to put in Talon Whelan instead, and Talon. So now if you look at the fouls on the floor right now, you got Abe Lopez with 4. You got Bennett, Washburn, and Braden Lincoln both with 3. Serious foul trouble being a real issue for Lander right now.
23 seconds to go. Lovell at the free throw line. Here we go. Shot is up. Good. MacArthur with the free throw, and it's a 3-point game. 23 seconds to go, and wholesale changes here for Lovell. Wilson comes in, and we have Mangus in the game. Also on the far side over there is Davin Crosby. Okay, here's the second free throw coming up now by MacArthur. He can make it a 2-point game. In, not good. Rebounded by Lopez, and he is fouled immediately by Oz MacArthur.
This is going to be a game of free throws here with the last 20 seconds. This could drag on. But honestly, if Abe were to hit just one of these, they have a much better chance of not going to overtime.
Right.
He's got to hit these, and they're looking to bring, looks like Lincoln back in.
3-point game, Lander 50, Lovell 47. Lopez at the free throw line for the Tigers. No. He's missed his last 5 free throws in a row.
And you want to talk
He hit
about
his
the
first
yips.
2, and now he's missed his last 5.
Yeah, you want to talk about the yips. That is what it looks like right now.
He needs this one to put Lander up by 2 possessions. And it's not good. Rebounded down court by Wambach. Wambach down court to Anderson. 16 seconds to go. Here's Wambach. Wambach whistle, and a timeout called by Shane Dirch. There's 12 seconds to go. Lander by 3, and there's timeout on the floor. It's a 30. We'll keep it right here.
Yeah, Stu Mullins and Parker Sixby both saying that should have been a travel before the timeout. And I don't know, I guess they might have a point here, but it's not going to matter anymore. With 3 points, you have to call a defensive scheme up here to make them go inside the paint. If they were to shoot this 3, you gotta remember last night, that's going to be in their head all night long.
Yeah, it was the big 3 last night by Brock Johnson at the buzzer, lifted Powell to a 1-point win.
We have a Go Big Blue versus Go Big Green chant happening right now.
Yeah, the Lander JV team is over there, the boys team, and they're doing the Go Big Green, and on the other side, Lovell fans doing the Go Big Blue. Okay, 12.7 seconds to go, Lander by 3, and the Lovell Bulldogs will have the ball out on the near side, just down in front of us. Anderson brings it into Wambach. Around it goes to Sleeler. Sleeler on top, Lundberg. Lundberg on the near side, tries a 3. It's not good, it's an air ball. 3 seconds to go, and Lander will have the ball out. And we have more players coming in now.
And man, Lander got lucky there because he was pretty open. It was a much longer 3 than I'm sure he wanted to take. But that is going to be a rough one. And now we have another timeout.
Well, let's keep it right here. It's only a 3-point game with 3 seconds to go. You know that as soon as Lander inbounds the ball, Lovell's going to try to foul.
That or they're going to try and steal this inbound, which is very possible.
Well, that's happened before.
Yeah, the speed that Lovell's been showing, especially this fourth quarter, is definitely going to be one of those moments here that they're going to have to show it.
Tell you what, another nail-biter for Lander. We haven't had a game this year that was comfortable near the end.
Really haven't.
It's all been really tight games.
What stinks is the only game I can think of off the top of my head that Lander was very, very comfortably ahead was when I was without you in Mountain View, and they won by a good margin. They were up for most of the game by double digits.
Yeah, we beat Powell by 6, beat Wyoming Indian by 12, beat Mountain. Well, here's a comfortable one. Defeated Mountain View by 21 points.
That was the game that I was without you. That was the only game I honestly could say that Lander and the rest of their fans felt comfortable heading into the last 4 minutes of the game.
And that was on the road. Okay, 3.2 seconds to go. Landers, Lopez is going to take it out. Let's see what they've drawn up for the inbounds play. And it goes to, better hurry. Oh, it is stolen away. 1.9 seconds to go. Shots up. Oh, my God! Oh, my God, they've tied the game. How did that happen? We're going to overtime. The inbounds pass was stolen, and Lovell hit the shot. Lundberg from the corner. It's tied at 50. We're going to overtime.
Community health centers Baptist of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, community health centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Ernie, say that stat one more time for the radio audience.
Lander was outscored 18-5 in that fourth quarter, and they tied the game at the buzzer, eerily similar to last night at Powell, except this one tied it up. So we're going into a 4-minute overtime now, and I tell you what, Lovell has all the momentum. Stauffenberg's fouled out of the game. Lopez has 4 fouls on the game. Washburn with 3. Lincoln with 3. So for the Tigers, we have Abe Lopez. We have Parker Sixby, Caleb Bartoni, Bennett Washburn, and is that Lincoln over there in the far side?
No, that is.
Is that Monroe?
No, that's
Lincoln.
Yeah.
Okay, going in now. MacArthur's going up against Bartoni with a tie game here. 4 minutes in overtime.
Bartoni does not do tip-offs. This is going to be a height versus height advantage here.
And it goes to.
Well, he's lucky
Lander.
that it went to Lander because he didn't even touch it.
Underneath the basket, a turnover by Lander. Long pass was way too long. Washburn couldn't even get his hand on it. Okay, 3:56 to go in overtime. We're all knotted up here at 50. Another exciting basketball game on KFCW 93.1 and WyoToday YouTube for the live stream. Wambeck is still in the backcourt, gives it off to Lundberg, to Wambeck now on the left side. Wambeck looking for help, gets it from Anderson. Parker Anderson back underneath the Wambeck. Little floater is not good. Rebounded by Parker Sixby. Off to Caleb, now down to Washburn. Washburn almost lost the handle on it. Gives it back to Lincoln. Lincoln to Sixby. Near side it goes. Whalen. Whalen on top. Now over far side to Washburn. Washburn in the corner. Sixby for 3. No, not good. The ball is knocked away and over and back on Washburn.
Over the back on Washburn is a killer, considering he didn't even need to.
He didn't need to do that.
No, he did not, and it's going to be more free throws for Lovell. And boy, you could smell blood in the water right now.
Oh, Oz MacArthur at the line for the Bulldogs.
Might be one of the more exciting games of the season, whether you're a Lander or a Lovell fan. But the way that Lovell's playing right now, they can just smell this victory.
1 for 3 from the free throw line. And it is not good. So he'll get one more.
That might be the most high-arcing shot I've ever seen.
Yeah, that one went very high in the air. Now, what do you bet he goes low this time and it hits the front of the rim? Let's see what happens. There's the shot. Hey, hit the front of the rim. How about that?
We owe you a steak dinner.
Okay, here comes Whalen. Score is tied at 50. We're in overtime in Lovell. Down court, there's Washburn on the near side, on top to Whalen. Whalen over to Lincoln. Lincoln, far side outside. Dribbles the ball to his right, reverses direction. He almost had an open lane there. Off to Bartoni. Bartoni on top to Washburn with 4 fouls. To Parker Sixby. Over to Bartoni. Far side to Whalen. Whalen guarded very closely by Wambeck. On top now over to Washburn. Washburn, near side Lincoln. Lincoln at the free throw line, back to Bartoni. We've played almost 2.5 minutes here. Sixby has got the ball to Bartoni, back to Sixby. Sixby looking to throw it to Lincoln on top of the key. Lincoln stops under the lane, lays it up, and he's fouled.
Oh, they're lucky that they didn't call that a travel. He took 3 or 4 steps there. But yes, a foul on Lincoln, and Lincoln now with probably the most.
Lincoln drew the foul.
Yeah, probably the most important free throws of his season right now so far. He's 57%.
Parker Anderson's 4th personal foul, and at the line is Braden Lincoln. Got it.
Got it off the bank, too.
Nice bank shot. Lander takes the lead, 51-50. 2:16 to go in the game. Lander reeled off 2.5 minutes on that possession. Lincoln, next shot. In and out. Not good. Rebound by Parker Sixby. Off to Bartoni. Bartoni on the far side to Lincoln. Lincoln loses the handle on it, falls down. It's going to be a turnover, Lander. And here comes Lovell now. Lander leading by 1. I'm sure that wasn't in the plan for the Tigers.
No, it was
Here
not.
we go. Lundberg with the ball on the near side. On top now to Anderson. Will they try to run some clock? Underneath Wambach. In the lane. Shots up. No, not good. Rebound Lander. Bartoni. Bartoni gets the rebound off to Lincoln. Minute 45 to go. Lander by 1 in overtime. Here's Lincoln. Lincoln over to Whalen. Whalen far side outside. Midway between the two lines. On top of the key to Washburn. Near side it goes Parker Sixby under to Washburn. Washburn in the lane, loses the ball out of bounds.
Well, it was a nice little poke out there by number 4, Oz MacArthur. And just whenever he got it poked out, Bennett Washburn tried to reach for it. Last touch by Washburn.
Okay, here's Wambach into Lundberg, back to Wambach. Long pass, he traveled.
Yeah, he wanted to pass it over to Carter Lundberg, but he saw Lincoln streaking. He would have stolen it, and instead he travels. Lander has to do something with this possession.
Yeah, Lander leading by 1, a minute 24 to go in overtime. Taking it out is Talon Whalen. Whalen with the ball.
They're gonna
whistle. Oh, they're going to have
Jared Mangus.
Jared Mangus coming in for Anderson, who has 4 fouls.
I don't know if I'd care too much about fouls right now. You got to get something going, and that's a steal.
Oh, they're going to give it. How can they do that? That was tipped out of bounds by Lovell, and they're giving the ball to Lovell, unless I missed something.
And Stu Mullins is saying the same thing. He's out on the court. Stu Mullins is upset visibly. That was a
bad call.
That was a bad call.
Here comes Wambach. Wambach double teamed, and the ball gets away over to Anderson, who just came back into the game. To Wambach, a minute 10 to go. Lander by 1. Here's Anderson on top of the key. Moves over to the right-hand wing. Back on top to Lundberg. Lundberg with it to Wambach. Outside the arc, back to Lundberg. They might be going for the last shot here. Who knows? Underneath the basket, there's a shot up off no good, and a player control foul is going to be called against Lovell, and that's against Sheeler, and that's 5 on Sheeler. He's fouled out of the game, 53 seconds to go. Lander by 1, and they'll have the basketball. Mangus comes in to replace Sheeler. High drama here at Winter Holler Gymnasium in Lovell.
This has more drama than a soap opera.
I tell you what, an important inbounds pass here by the Tigers. They get it into Whalen. Under 50 seconds to go now. Whalen brings it down the court into the forecourt. Lander by 1. 44 seconds to go. And he loses the ball out of bounds, but they say last touch by Lovell. Well, there's our makeup.
I was just about to say that is a makeup penalty, or that is a makeup call right there by the refs, because that first one out of bounds on Lovell was that one was a gimme.
Okay, here we go. Whalen to take the ball out of bounds. Inbounds. Whistle. Timeout by Stu Mullins. 42 seconds to go in overtime. 51 Lander, 50 Lovell.
The staff and board at the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft show, or showed your livestock, thank you for all your efforts. We'll be moving and grooving next year, so stay tuned.
If your vehicle needs repair, you can depend on the crew at Extra Care Auto Repair. They can repair almost anything with wheels, gas, diesel, domestic, or import, and their work is top quality and reliable. Extra Care Auto Repair on North Federal in Riverton.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time
we apologize to High Plains Power. We would let that ad go, but the time did not work out. We will get back to that right now. 42 seconds left, 51-50. It's Lander in overtime.
Parker Sixby with the ball. 38 seconds to go on the right-hand wing, looking for someone. He got it to Bartoni. Bartoni is knocked to the ground. They're calling it for traveling.
I mean, he looked like he slipped, but he also looked like he got pushed. There was 2 white jerseys in front of him. And now Lovell with 32 seconds left. They could take the last shot here.
They can have the winning shot. 32 seconds to go on the turnover by Lander. Here we go, down court. It's Wambeck off to Lundberg. Crowd is on their feet here in one section of the gym. 22 seconds to go. 20 seconds to go. Here's Lundberg outside to Anderson on top of the key. Bounce pass to Mangus. Mangus across the key over to Wambeck. 10 seconds to go. Anderson in the lane, puts it up, and no! And the rebound goes to Lander with 4 seconds to go.
Wow, he actually had a much better open look. If he had taken the shot about 1 second before hitting Bennett Washburn, I think he would have had a much more open look. Lander lucky he didn't pull the trigger sooner.
That's right, and we have a timeout by Lovell. 4 seconds to go. Lander leads by 1, and we'll keep it right here.
And we'll keep it right here because we want to remind anyone that may just now be joining us that with 3 seconds left in regulation, they had the same exact situation where Lander was inbounding the ball, had it stolen, and who was it? Number 1, Carter Lundberg, stole the ball, came over to the closest corner, and shot up a Hail Mary 3 that went in. That's why we're in overtime. So I'm sure Stu Mullins is telling his team not to let that happen again and trying to draw up something to keep it from happening again.
Yeah, 51-50, Lander. I don't know how many of these close games.
You're going to have a heart attack before the end of the season.
Well, I certainly hope not. But
hey, I might have a heart attack.
Yeah. Tell you what, this has been an exciting basketball game, and Lander let off the gas, as you said earlier, Shawn. In the fourth quarter, they were outscored 18-5 in that fourth quarter. That allowed the game to be tied. Now Lander doesn't want to let off the accelerator. They just have to get it in, knowing that they're going to be fouled. So let's see what kind of a inbounds play that Stu Mullins has figured out here for the Tigers.
And they're going to come out with a lineup of Caleb Bartoni, Bennett Washburn, Braden Lincoln, Parker Sixby, and Talon Whelan. And Bartoni is going to have to throw it in over the tallest player they have, Owen Walker.
Okay, here's Bartoni. Bounce pass, gets it into Parker Sixby to Washburn. Washburn all alone, and he is fouled. 1.2 seconds to go, and the foul on Lovell goes against 33-32 Blake Wilson. And that will put Lander at the free throw line. A double bonus. Bennett Washburn is at the free throw line. He has 8 points in the game, and he can cinch it here for the Tigers.
He's a on-season 23% free throw shooter, one of Lander's worst.
And he makes it. 2-point lead by Lander. A 3-point shot is still not out of the option for Lovell, but they have to get it in and fire it right away.
This is the same score that it was with 5 seconds left last night.
That's right, 52-50. When Powell got the basketball to Brock Johnson, who made the shot. Here's Bennett Washburn. The money shot is up. It's not good. Lovell rebounds it. There's a heave. Lander wins the game, 52-50. Holy cow, Shawn. What another thriller we had. And the Lander players celebrating on the far side as Lander wins 52-50.
400 electric co-ops had been...
WyoGlass wants to wish all the Lander Valley Tiger teams good luck this year. WyoGlass is locally owned and operated in Lander. They bleed green. Call or stop in today to get a quote on a window or get a quick fix on your window for a rock chip. WyoGlass is Lander.
Wyoming Community Bank is ready to serve you. Stop in at any one of their branches located in Riverton, Lander, and DuBois. A bank that is owned and operated by the locals of Fremont County. Wyoming Community Bank. They're here to help you.
Natural Health Solutions offers treatments for a variety of conditions, along with nutritional counseling, chiropractic, acupuncture, and more. Treatment plans designed individually to optimize your health. Call for an appointment, 856-8181 today.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WyoToday app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WyoToday app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit WyoToday.com to download the WyoToday app now.
And we're here with our player of the game, Caleb Bartoni. Boy, tell us what's going through your mind right now after last night, 52-50 with 5 seconds left. Tonight you gave him 52-50 with 1 second left. What was going through your mind there on that last play?
As soon as the ball went up, we all deep breath and they just missed it. We all it was I don't know how to explain it. It's a good feeling, and we just came back better. We just kind of forgot about last night, and then we just kept the heads up and just played hard today.
Lovell's a tough team. They were definitely not going to be letting you walk all over them in that fourth quarter. You got outscored by a lot in the fourth quarter, but what was motivating you guys to win in that overtime game like that?
Just driving this far and not taking 2 L's. I'd rather just take 1 L, and then take a W, but having 2 L's is just not good. So we just wanted to keep on going and not drive all this way just to lose. So we want to win. Without
Brennan Stauffenberg in overtime, did your guys' game plan kind of change? Because as soon as he fouled out, it looked like you guys didn't know who was going to take the next shot.
It didn't really change it, but it would have been a lot easier with Brennan. I would say that, but I don't think it would have really changed anything. But we just ran the same play and just listened to Coach Mullins.
Final question: this game, an overtime thriller. You guys have had nothing but last-second thrilling wins.
Yeah.
When are we going to see a blowout win by you guys here?
Hopefully our senior night against Thermop, so we'll probably see them soon.
I appreciate you coming up here.
Yes,
Go
sir.
celebrate with your team, and
Yes,
we'll talk to Coach here in a minute.
I bet.
All right, thanks, kid.
Ernie, I appreciate that kid a lot. He quickly came up here.
Yeah.
All the rest of his team is in the locker room right now. We appreciate that. We'll get to stats here in a minute, but my goodness, my heart's still racing. There was nothing easy about that win at all. And when it's not easy, you see some of the best players put up the best work, and that's got to be what Lander does in games like this. And today they delivered. Last night they delivered, and they got unlucky with a long three-pointer. But tonight, I mean, you couldn't have asked for a better game from a lot of their key players late in that game.
Lander outscored in the overtime 2-0 in 4 minutes.
That's defense.
You know, the one thing I think that helped Lander win, they had the ball for about 2.5 minutes at the start of the overtime, and that really took a lot of the momentum away from Lovell, because Lovell had surged from behind and tied the game at the buzzer, and so Lander taking the ball and keeping it might have frustrated Lovell a little bit.
Definitely, and this Lovell fan base really got into the game late, and that is one of the main reasons I feel like they were able to come back and win that regulation, basically, to get into overtime 50-50.
Oh, yeah.
And I think that if it wasn't for the crowd noise here and the lack of crowd noise by Lander at the end, that played a huge factor.
Yeah, I tell you what, when the Lander girls team left to go to the bus to go have their lunch, that really reduced the decibel level in this gym quite a bit. But we thank them. You weren't at the game last year in Lyman, but they had the regional swimming tournament in Lyman, and Lander's swimming team was there, and we had 25, 30 kids from the swimming team, and the Lander audience was almost louder than the Lyman audience. And then when they had to get up and go, the whole thing changed again. But thanks to the girls team for their great support of the boys team, and thank goodness for Bennett Washburn, the not very good free throw shooter who made a real clutch free throw with time remaining that kept the Tigers in the lead and the victory here.
Yeah, and without even looking at the points here, I think based off pure effort alone, we talked to Caleb Bartoni. I think he's the Papa Murphy's player of the game. Yep. Brennan Stauffenberg ended with 4-5 fouls, and he fouled out. I think that he would have played a bigger part in overtime. Caleb said it best. It would have been a little easier with Brennan. But why don't you run down the stats here before we talk to Coach Stu Mullins?
You betcha. So for the Lander Tigers, Talon Whalen had 6 points on 2 threes. Braden Lincoln had 3 points on a basket and 1 free throw in overtime, 1 of 2. The player of the game, Caleb Bartoni, our Papa Murphy's player of the game, had 12 points, and he had 5 field goals and 2 for 2 at the free throw line. That was really, really important. Bennett Washburn ended the game with 9 points. He had 4 field goals and 1 of those points in Lander in the overtime. Brennan Stauffenberg fouled out with 23 seconds to go. He had a tray, 3 field goals, and let's see, that score isn't right there for him. Let's see, there was 7, 9, that was 10. Yeah, no, it was 10 points for Brennan Stauffenberg. And Abe Lopez, after missing yesterday's game, came back in and had 2 for 7 at the free throw line. He had 5 field goals and ended the game with 12 points. Now for the Lovell Bulldogs, Carter Lundberg, he had 4 trays in the game, ended up with 10 points.
He had the biggest tray, too, at the end of regulation.
Yeah, absolutely. Parker Anderson had 15 points. It was Trey Wambach with 7. Then we went down to Oz MacArthur with 3, 2 points each by T.J. Sheeler and Owen Walker, and 1 point by Joel Padilla. So the Tigers come out of this one,
unscathed, but also, my goodness, the last 2 games have got to be worked on with practice, whether it's keeping the game close or whether it's giving up last-second threes. They've got to do something in practice to try and negate this from happening again. And I'm sure when we talk to Coach Stu Mullins, he'll say that there was a lot of work that they did over the course of the last 24 hours since that buzzer beater. But I mean, today you gotta give your hats off to Lovell. They really came out here to play.
Yes, they did, and they did play, and it was just an amazing basketball game. Lander led at the end of the first period 18-7, but they were outscored in the second period 14-13, and that was the halftime score of 31-21. In the third quarter, it was Lander scoring 14 and Lovell 11, and Lander led 45-32 going into that final period of play, in which Lander only scored 5 points and Lovell knocked in 18 to send the game into overtime. So the fourth quarter today was the Achilles heel for the Lander Tigers, but they were able to overcome it. 2 for 4 from the free throw line in overtime, and they win 52-50. Turnovers, Lander uncharacteristically had quite a few of those this afternoon, 18 turnovers, and Lovell had a total of 9, and I might have missed 1 or 2 turnovers there in that last couple of minutes.
I mean, it was so fast-paced and so quick that, I'm sure I missed a lot of stuff, too. There was nothing about this game that was easy for Lander, and you think that with Abe Lopez coming in tonight the way that he did, you would have thought maybe last night would have gone a little differently, and they could have come away with 2 wins this weekend. But we will see here, and I'm going to let you talk to Coach Mullins here in a second.
Okay.
I'm going to let one ad go through, and we will be right back.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming. From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyoming.
Okay, we are now chatting with Lander Valley head basketball coach Stu Mullins. Another heartthrob ticker taker tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. When I saw the score 52-50, I was like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, here we go again.
Yeah. But so proud of the guys that, finished that game and our entire team for, we didn't play very well in the fourth quarter, and that's a whole nother skill that we've got to really kind of hone in on. Now we're getting these leads, these bigger leads. Now we got to figure out a way, and if we would have just made free throws, that would have been the difference, but we missed them all.
Well, it seemed to me that the Tigers took their foot off the gas there in the fourth quarter. You were outscored 18-5.
Yeah. Well, we were up 16 in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, exactly.
And
at the beginning.
Yep. And and free throws. How many free throws did we miss in the fourth quarter? Pretty much every single one of them, I think.
Yeah, so we had 4. Well, you missed 5 in the fourth quarter,
and some of those are front ends. So that hurts. When you can't convert, and so we'll just have to be better. I mean, if you make those, you probably weather that storm a little bit better. But once they got some momentum's a heck of a thing, and we've got to be better.
Yeah, well, the first 3 quarters were great for the Tigers. I mean, you were playing really, really well. What do you think happened there in that fourth quarter? Did they think they had the big lead and let up just a little bit?
Well, again, we had some unfortunate turnovers. I mean, if you look at all of our turnovers, most of them happened in the fourth quarter, and then free throws. Miss a ton of them. So that will always trip you up. But you're right. We played some of our best basketball for the first 3 quarters. I think it was 18-7 at the end of the first quarter. And,
yep.
You have a 16-point lead going into the fourth quarter. I mean, those are good situations you want to put yourself in, and you just got to finish stronger.
Bennett Washburn is not a very good free throw shooter, 23%. And he nailed that first one, and I could see everyone on that bench over there exhale.
Yeah. I mean, it was awesome for him, for us to see that. And what a great defensive overtime to hold them to 0. So as bad as the fourth quarter was for us, to hold them to nothing, and us to get those 2 free throws, that's all it took. And it's exactly what we needed, to kind of build some momentum. And, this Lovell team beat Cody. I mean, they're a very good team. And so for us to have those leads, gives us some confidence, I think, that we can play at a high level. We just got to do it more consistently.
I want to ask you about the strategy going into the overtime period. Lander had the ball there for about 2.5 minutes, and I think that took some of the oomph out of the Lovell Bulldogs.
Yeah. And, Brennan's fouled out, and, and so those kids ran what we wanted them to run perfectly. And, he ate up enough time that we could get it down and make a free throw and get out of here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you weren't the only ones looking at the scoreboard, 52-50, going, boy, here we go again.
But, I know. I was trying to think every single thing in my mind that could go wrong. And, that shot that he took, I was like, that's a little too good, and thank goodness it didn't go in. But
well, the Tigers split on the road trip, 2 tough games. You won one of them, and the other one you probably should have won.
Yep.
But now we go back to Lander, and you'll have the Mountain View Buffaloes on Friday.
Yep, back through quad play, which we're excited to get back into. And, there's a number 1 seed still up for grabs on our side, and we really want that thing. So our kids are motivated. I think we're ready to get back to practice and, just continue to get better.
Okay, Stu Mullins, head basketball coach, Lander Valley High School. Thanks for stopping by.
Thank you.
You betcha. Again, our final score was 52-50. The Lander Valley Tigers with the victory here at the Johnny Willerhaller Gymnasium. I guess you could call it Memorial Gymnasium. I'm still amazed, Shawn, that the effort that Lander made in the overtime period to secure the win.
Yeah, and it took a lot of good passes, a lot of really crisp, direct direction that they needed. You know, they weren't just kind of opening up each other and passing all around. They were really making sure that they were exactly where they needed to be for the win. And you know, it's happening.
Yep.
The way that they wanted it to happen, whereas last night it just didn't happen the way they wanted it to happen. So
the Lovell Bulldogs fall now to 6-8 on the season, and the Lander Tigers cracked double figures. They're now 10-6 on the season, and as Coach Mullen said, we hit the conference play this coming Friday night in Lander. I'm Ernie Over. He is Shawn O'Brate. We want to thank Katie back at the radio station for the board operation here this afternoon. We hope that you will have a good afternoon. Drive safely, buckle up every time on our Click It or Ticket post-game show. Lander wins in Lovell. They split the weekend. They're coming home 1-1. And tell you what, as Caleb said, boy, it was sure good to grab the win and not come all the way up here for 2 losses.
Yeah, definitely. We appreciate Caleb. We appreciate Coach Mullins. And everyone out here in Lovell, get home safe. Click It or Ticket. Drive slow because there's snow on the way back to where we're at. So,
okay, that's it. We'll be back with you on KFCW 93.1 Friday night at about 5 o'clock. And we'll be with you at 7 for the game with the Mountain View Buffaloes next week. Thanks for joining us. Have a great rest of the weekend. And we're signing off from Lovell.